right, there we go. Get a big long chat thing going here so that I can see all your messages all day. That'll be good. Still setting out some announcement here. Setting up. Okay, good. All right. So the market looks like it's holding a little bit above the close yesterday, incrementally to slightly up. That's good. And it's going to most likely break the high today and even break all-time high. Probably it won't hold that. Maybe it will, but that is likely what's going to happen today, at least. We will break again all-time highs on the market. Amazingly, the market continues to go up. And why? Because we're reflating the economy. So that's the big one right there. Let me see if I can get this a little straighter on TikTok. There we go. I like it. All right. A lot of people hot about Torch this morning. Those people are likely not members of our group and don't know how to read a chart. Torch was down yesterday. We have no interest in it. And it's down this morning. Again, so there's really nothing there. Everyone's just probably more or less now freaking out or wishing that it went back up because now they're holding the bag. But yeah, it looks like Clove is on the move this morning. And by the way, you have Clove warrants, CLOVW, which will give you about double the leverage. So, for example, Clove is up 11% this morning. Clove W is up 27% this morning. So you can get the same move out of Clove, but double. Like consider it like a 2x or a 3x ETF. It's the warrants. Clove W. Some of you with shitty ass, stupid retail brokerages won't be able to touch that one. Too bad for you. Boo-hoo. We got it over at our good high class upper tier brokerages. Clove W. Open up an account at a good place. Move your money. But yeah, we can make a lot more money day trading Clove W today than Clove, but Clove looks good. Clove looks good. ACST is another one that's way up this morning. However, it has been pulling back. It has been fading. Hasn't had any more bullish sentiment after that initial yesterday bullishness and bullishness in the very, very early morning this morning. But it's been fading all day. So we'll watch it, though. If it can break 0.8, ACST, if it can break 0.8, then we'll get in. ALF also fading all day, all morning, after getting up to about 17.39. This is why I told you guys to get out at the end of the market on your day trades. Don't gamble your money overnight. ALF went from 1740 yesterday, and it is now sitting at 1430 and hit 13.5. So ALF way down. This is why you do not hold your day trades overnight. AMC not doing much. That could be a good sign. Same with GME. Maybe GME is even showing a little bit more bullishness. GSAT is definitely on the move. If GSAT can break the high of 2.08, that may become a trade. SEAC, SEAC, also same, closed at 1 yesterday. Then in after hours went to 1.25. Then this morning 1.5. It's now sitting back at 1.25. We'll see if it can break 1.5. Plug, we're going to be kind of watching that today, see if it can continue to do some of its run. Same with FCell and other things in the EV sector. If you have any EV stocks you want me to look at, I can. Oh, XPEV. Okay, we can check that out. Also, Reto, RETO, which closed at $1.15 yesterday, hit $1.50 this morning. So that's up 40%. And it is putting in some signs that it might break out of the pre-market high today. ZXN, we're also watching that, but that's fading pretty strongly. So whatever that news was, it's not getting people excited enough. There's not growing excitement there. Yesterday, XAir did really good. XAir today, nothing. So I'll take that off of the radar. We're also looking at Loop. I'm going to refresh the Market Chameleon now, see if there's anything new on the radar. All right, we got ENTX and OLB. I got to check these out. ENTX. Oh, yeah. Ooh, we have a winner. Looks like ENTX could become the winner. ENTX of the day. 3.8 million shares traded so far, and it is up 35% and very nice signs. I'll put ACST down there. Very nice bullish signs. ENTX, you guys. That could be the good one. OLB. I got to put that somewhere here so I can take a look at it. Oh, something that doesn't look so promising. JZXN. Guys, if JZXN breaks 9.6, let me know. I'm going to replace it on the radar here with OLB. Oh, okay. OLB has got too low of volume, so that's a no-go. JZXN, right. JZXN. I'll just put it right back up. Now, one final look at the gainers. We also have HYMCZ. HYMCZ. Let's see. HYMCZ. No, that doesn't look good. NSPRZ. No, does not look good. Reto SEAC, NSPRZ, W10X. Take a quick look at that. Not so much. Maybe 10X has the possibility that it might move. I'll put that over here. Good morning. Oh yeah, we got GSAT. Where is it? Yeah, GSAT's kind of like right here. I don't know if you can see where I'm pointing. Good morning, everybody on TikTok. How's it going? We'll be live trading all day today in the group. Today is open house. You can come in and trade with us live in our Zoom right now. Come join the Zoom. Click the link in my bio. Oh, I'm about to sneeze. Oh, I better mute my mic. Oh, that was a good sneeze. Woo. Wish. Let's see if that's happening. Somebody asked about Wish. Not much going on there on Wish. Wish's days are over. Do I ever take a break? Not much, Andy. Just the weekends. That's it. Just the weekends. Yep, Torch is right up here. TRCH. Torch crapped out yesterday, and it's crapping out today. Not much there. If you want to know what's hot today, be trading with us live right now. It's free to come join our group today. Just click the link in my bio, and you can be in our Zoom with us, talking with all our different members, and seeing what it's like to trade with us full screen with very low latency. Just click the link in my bio. All right, continuing on, looking at the opportunities this morning. Let's go by market cap. That's important. See if there's any big caps with any big promising moves. GSK up 4.5%. I will pull that up over where I had Wish, GSK. Yeah, if you need to send me a private message, just go ahead on the Discord or in the TikTok. Happy to answer your questions. If you're looking for how to learn how to trade, private message me, and I'll give you a link to my video lessons. Can you look at CTRM? We'll see in a minute here. First, go ahead and check out what's interesting. And then we'll check out your bag holdings. Then we'll check out your shit bag. All right, GSK. Yeah, that looks kind of good this morning. Shit bag. There you go. Like it's like a homeless guy with a stick, and he's got this big bag of shit, and it's like got AMC in it, and oh my goodness. XPEV, yeah. So I didn't get a chance to pull up XPEV, but I imagine that it looks a lot like Plug and FCell. Let's see. It does say that it's up. XPEV. Where am I going to put it? I already got 10X over there, so yeah, we'll put XPEV right here. All right, in general, XPEV is still underwater, though. It's not really in virgin territory, so tons of bag holding there. Not the kind of runner we're looking for. Plug and FCell looking a lot better. What's the entry and risk for GSAT? For big bags of shit. GSAT entry would be 208. We were talking about it earlier. And the risk on that would be down to 185. So do the math there. Let me know. What is the difference? 208, 185. Moving down. SBSW up 64 cents. Not enough. ARW, we're down to about the 8 billion market cap now. Jackson, what's the difference? Looking for that number. All right, looks like Siraj beat you to it. 23 cents on GSAT. That's all right. 3.8. MSTR is up, 21 points, but it is a $575 stock. So, that's just 3.8%. Looks like Clove is the biggest gainer of market cap, if you want to combine the two. No, I think Torch is a bad stock to get into. I don't think anything really good about it. What's the name of the platform? The platform is Thinkorswim and TradingView and Binance. There's a whole bunch of stuff up here. I sold it because I'm leaving the country. What's BLRX at? I don't know. We've got, hundreds and hundreds, almost 1,000 people that we're streaming to right now, and they don't, care. But maybe one of them can give you that quote. But he's leaving the country now. It's so important. Entry and risk on ENTX. Ryan said it. I don't want to be that cold, but yeah. ENTX. So what's the risk and entry? All right, let's pull that up. 6.75 right now would be entry, and if that happened, you'd be talking about 6.4 for your stop. So what's the risk there? 35 cents. Faraz, we don't give a crap. But okay. It's time for you to be done trading options, you option addict. I just quit. Why don't you? No shit's given. Zero. All right. If you didn't sell SOS, you're going to hold that bag forever. Oh, good God. Yeah, we sold SOS, I think, 5 months ago or something. You risk exactly the same amount with shares as you do with options when you correctly risk with the 1% rule. So all you're telling me when you say you're an options addict is that you're an idiot. That's all you're telling me. Because if you use the 1% rule, you'll realize you're risking exactly the same, and instead you're choosing to trade something that's 1,000 times less liquid. So that's just dumb. There's a couple of rare moments where you may need to use the option instead. That makes sense. Then, and only then, do you have my respects for trading options. Just follow the 1% rule, Neil, and you'll see there's just no reason. You're going to make the exact same money and lose the exact same money, whether you use the shares or the options. It's exactly the same. And you won't be able to scale out. And you're going to be subject to very low liquidity. All right, we got 11 minutes to the market open. Hello, everybody on TikTok. Welcome. We're doing all-day live trading today, so stick with me. And also, if you want to come into our Zoom, which is full screen experience with almost zero latency, you can do that by clicking the link in my bio, and you can come into my trading community. It's open house today. You can check it all out and see what it's all about, and then decide if you want to pick up a 7-day free pass starting tomorrow. But all day today, free. Come on in. Check it out. We have multiple live pro traders like myself streaming and giving trade alerts. All you got to do is click the link in my bio to get started. And Suraj says, it's worth it. No, that's funny, Derek's. No. Derek's asks, will I explain the 1% rule to me one more time? I thought he was making a joke. I think maybe he is. Catherine, that's great. Yes, please drop him the link. He's like, I'm sorry. I know I was cheap last time, and I asked you to explain it to me again, and you told me to go check out the link, and I was cheap, and so now I'm asking you to explain it again, and now I'm more cheap than a homeless guy on a freeway off ramp, and I just please, can you explain it again? And now I'm more cheap than a prisoner in China breaking rocks. Please explain it again. Dude, stop it. You're pathetic. Click the link. Spend the money. Watch the videos. Learn the information. Write it down. Get a brain transplant. Do something different. It was a joke. Oh, good. Well, I'm talking to anybody who needs this to beat down. Click the link. That was funny, Derek. You got us. How to rile up Evan. There's probably at least two key phrases. What's the other one? Is it too late to get in? I love call options. Yeah. Well, look, I use options frequently in swing trading because I'm not going to be in any hurry to scale out this or that or whatever. And in that account, which is swing trading account, bigger account, yeah, wait a minute. I got to fix this. I got this floating. I just noticed this behind me. I have this floating globe. It's so cool. but it doesn't look floating at the angle. So we're going to fix that right now. Ugh. Oh no! Of course, the minute I touch it, it like went. What do you call it? Anti-floating. The magnet didn't work. All right, there we go. Ah, if you move it at all, it just always goes up. There we go. You probably can't even see it. That's a floating globe. And there's a real globe. Oh, I gotta put that there to cover up all those wires. Okay. I need a milk the other. The Earth is flat. That's not the Earth. That's that's something that Galileo was put in prison about. We don't talk about it because of religious heretics and the left. So, but that right there is just something else. It's a ball that floats. But for fear of death by communist incrimination, we don't talk about that because of the left. Is PAWW a possible swing trade? Yeah. In fact, POWW did really well overnight. Torch is right here. Unfortunately, Torch is down. Was down yesterday. Is down this morning. And so therefore, there's nothing really going on with it. We have it over here. Torch, you got to stop listening to people telling you get into meme stocks and start listening to how to make real money every day. So you don't eventually end up holding a big homeless stick bag of shit. So click the link in my bio if that sounds promising to you. That you want to stop holding bags. You want to stop the bag holding, then come join my trading group. Every day we trade what's hot. We don't trade what's not. We trade what's hot. So just click the link in my bio. AMC's not hot. Not today. Every day is a different stock that's hot, and we're following it. So you might ask, what stock is hot today? Well, number one, click the link in my bio to come join my trading community. And then we'll have you in our Zoom. We've got a couple more slots left, and then we'll see you in there. And anyway, what's hot today? This morning, we've got Clove. Clove is doing okay. Does anybody want to know what the risk is on Clove? Seemed like nobody wanted to know. All right. Well, Clove, the entry would be 14.25. Overnight, I programmed a new indicator, which is going to give us those levels. I don't know if you guys can see it, but do you see kind of like almost like a spider web across all of my charts on the bottom there? It's kind of like this white spider webby stuff. Yeah. So that's showing us the high that we need to break, and the number is in white right next to every spot. So that's pretty freaking awesome. So those are our breakout numbers. So a GME 225.88, AMC 58.86. I can easily just boom, boom. And I'm working with some programmers now to get some additional help in figuring out how we can get that stop loss also to be shown. So I'm working on that. Either I can figure it out or some other programming genius can figure it out. So we're going to have that up pretty soon. And then, obviously, that indicator goes on sale. I'll be selling that fucking cool indicator that I'm building. ENTX, yeah, we're, I think, already in it, 7.03 with a risk down to 6.42. 50 cents of risk. Entry is pretty much ongoing right now. It's moving up. 50 cents of risk. All right, we've got the opening bell coming up here in 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Those are my initials upside down. 333. My initials are EEE. And that's why the name of my company is E cubed, E to the third power. I am E to the third power. Arr, arr, arr. That's funny. Ivanka says, but I mean, doesn't Toss already have indicators? Yeah, I mean, it's got like thousands, but it also has a community of people who are building even thousands and thousands more. So you're able to import those and as such. That's just another reason why Toss is the best system out there. It's not a perfect system, but it's the best system out there. And but if you want to get something that's about 80 to 90% as good, and yet is as easy to use as Robinhood, that'd be Webull. Webull is very good. Oh man, for us, that will be amazing because that's where it's gonna go. It's gonna go right over here somewhere. That would be so cool. Did I send you a? I can maybe if your machine, the laser, whatever it is, or are using doing it yourself, or if you use a machine and it follows some kind of a guide, I might be able to get you the like Illustrator file. So wow, 3 axis, so you can go deeper. Damn it, that's pretty amazing. Well, in any event, I think I did give you what I needed to give you. That's awesome for us. Just let me know if you need anything. I'd love to see that. Let me put this screen just a little bit forward. All right. If you guys are interested in the best books to learn from, here's the link to my link tree. What the hell? Where the hell did it go? And there you'll find a link to my most highly recommended books. Everybody all over on TikTok, if you want to be accessing all these links and talking to us in our trading room, all you got to do is click the link in my bio. Zoom user, you sent me a direct message. Just make it normal. Being a clinical pharmacist, I think that this is awesome. Why? You're a clinical what? Pharmacist? And what is awesome? Oh, first oral osteoporosis. Right. Oh, it's that ENTX. I thought that was outstanding. Yeah, you guys get in ENTX. You got about 6.75 of risk now. Yeah, where did I think I watched that on the news or something yesterday. I thought that was like I was like, what? That was incredible. That's just going to be amazing one day when they're just going to be able to you can be able to take a pill and it just cures Alzheimer's in like 3 months. All right, we got 10 seconds to the market open. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are on. All right, get ready for your entries on ENTX and Clove. Not necessarily saying to enter yet, but yeah, over on ENTX, you're in. Enter on ENTX. It's $1 of risk on ENTX. ENTX giving off the signs. Do not enter on Clove. All right, we're watching everything here. Torch is just crapping out. Torch is old news. You got to watch out playing those meme stocks. Don't be a meme tard. Click the link in my bio if you want to smarten up and join our trading group. Trade what's actually happening every day. All right, yep, there goes Torch right on the left of my screen there, crapping out. You don't want to be in Torch, people. If you are in Torch, just get out. Get out and start. Click the link in my bio. Come join our trading group and get into something with us and start making money. XPEV is running into a bunch of bag holders, but it does look good this morning. All right. Clove is making the moves now. Clove is an entry with a large risk unit of about 40, 50, 60. Well, actually, it's not that bad. About 65 cents, 75 cents by the time you get in. Clove, you can get in Clove for 75 cents of risk. If you're not familiar how to calculate the risk, we use the 1% rule. If you want to learn about that, just click the link or send me a private message and I'll get you the link about how to learn the 1% rule. Somebody dropped the link. And the market is going sideways, so that is okay. We have industrials pulling back. The market is just slightly sliding down after being up. If it breaks 422.50, that could signal a downside on the market. The stop loss on ENTX is 6. The exact number is 640. But remember to give it some wiggle room. There goes Clove. Who's in Clove? Hopefully you got your Clove allocation. And yes, Clove warrants, right, if you wanted to make more money. I won't be able to give you the numbers on Clove W, but it moves in parallel. It's like having the option on Clove. But you'll get more leverage out of that. I can probably pull it up here somewhere. ALF is crapping out. So is AMC and GME. Loop, I'll put it over here. Clove W. And Clove W. Yeah, you're still good for entry in Clove W. It's like about $6. Let's say Clove itself goes up 5 points. Clove W goes up 5 points. It's only $6. So 6 plus 5 is 11. So you'd almost double your money. Whereas over on Clove, you'd only make 33%. So Clove W, you're going to get a lot better leverage out of it. You guys over on TikTok, we are watching Torch Energy. However, it is crapping out. If you'd like to get in on the stocks that we're trading this morning with very little latency and follow our trading, click the link in my bio and come and join our Zoom right now. There's a couple hundred of you in there right now, and we've got room for more. We got Nikola possibly running also, along with, let me see. I got to take a look at Nikola. Let's see what the chart looks like. Is Wish moving? All right. Okay, cool. It is moving into current bag holder resistance territory, but at 14.5, it does clear that. So we're getting really close. All right, so Wish, that's a triggered trade for sure. Get into Wish with the following amount of risk down to 13.55. So 50 cents of risk on Wish. We'll just round it. 50 cents of risk on Wish. And the entrance was at about 14, well, 13.95, but we just hit it. All right, there goes Nikola, NKLA, Nikola, for $1 of risk, and it is going fast, guys. Nikola, you got about 75 cents of risk, rather, on Nikola for entrance, NKLA. Yeah, Clove crapping out. Watch your stops. The stop will make 13.75 on Clove. I know. Well, hey, we play what moves, Ryan. I don't have any personal opinion whether it's a shit stock or a great stock or whatever. If you think trading Nikola is bad, man, let's take a look at your trade history. That's a fucking good one. I guarantee you've traded worse shit within the last 24 hours. All right, Tesla is moving, somebody says. Wow, Tesla up 20 points. Let's pull up Tesla and be playing around with that. I'm going to take Reto off our charts and we'll pull up Tesla. How you doing? Hey, TikTok token is the revaluation. Is the revolution you're trying to say. I see. All right. All right, so yeah, it's basically impossible to get into Tesla now. The entrance would have been at 635 for $5 a risk. Not too bad. That's a really nice low risk trade, which is already 2 to 1. But we're gonna have to wait for a pullback now. What? Geez, what did I say? All right, Loop Space is also running. It looks like SPCE. Let's take a look. XPEV ain't doing anything, so I'm going to put it in that spot over there. Yeah, Space triggered. We're going to watch for a pullback to try to get in. We are also in the Space Swing trade, which is awesome. How do you get started? First time here. Thanks very much. Just click the link in my bio to come join the trading community. Then get in on the Zoom. And then start to trade with us all day and see what it's like. It is open house in our trading room today. Come over and join the trading room. Hopefully you guys got out a torch. You're not bag holding torch. Come join my trading room. We validate all trades in the morning to make sure that you're not getting into something that's going to drain your wallet. And we also get out if it's not working. And then we also get out once we've made a ton of profit. And we don't leave you hanging. Unlike Wall Street's shits. We actually make sure you make money every day. All right, how many are still in ENTX? You should still be in ENTX. Your stop is 6.4, so you should still be in it. And we're letting that puppy run. AMC just broke out. 59 entrance. The risk is $2. Who wants AMC for $2 of risk? You can get in now, and we'll see where that goes. It's showing positive signs by making that breakout. AMC, $2 of risk. Good. You're still in ENTX, Josh. Excellent. Josh, don't forget to click the link in my bio. It's free today to join us in the trading group. Love to see you in there. Should you buy AMC? No idea. I'm not a financial advisor. This program is for educational purposes. So hopefully you're learning. All right, everybody that got in AMC, you should be up money. If you got in there at 59, we're now pushing 60. I'm going to pull that up on the high-speed system because it's moving fast. AMC having a day today. Oops. All right. Let's watch this and make sure you take some profits at the right points. We are breaking through $60 on AMC. So $60 key psychological level. Make sure you're taking 5 to 20% profits there at $60. That's an unavoidable key psychological level with a lot of resistance. Clove, you're out of Clove. Absolutely. You don't need to wait for me. You hit the stop, you get out. I mean, you give it a little flexibility, but not that fucking much. All right, Workhorse. Let's see. All right, we're getting some pullback on Tesla. Who wants an entry on Tesla? It could be coming up soon. Space also pulling back a little bit. So if you guys are interested in those entries, you let me know. And I'll get you a risk and a breakout number. Yeah, there goes Wish. Who got that Wish? We got in around 14. So we'll be looking to get some out at 1450, just under 1450. All right, space pulling back. We're finally going to possibly get our entry on space for this day trade on space. SPCE. But not yet. Going to see where it bottoms. Same thing with Tesla. But we're getting some potential entries on space and Tesla coming. Same thing with AMC. If it pulls back, I'll let you know. But otherwise, your next profit point is 61, just under 61. Craig, you could do that. Yeah. You could do that even with a small amount of free cash that you have available in that account. Workhorse calls doing good. Yeah, I was trying to pull up Workhorse somewhere here. Maybe on SEAC. Oh, yeah. Oh, it looks like Workhorse may. Oh, there goes AMC. All right, take out some 5 to 20%, just below 61. Don't blow it. Make sure you get a little out. Just below 61, take a tiny profit. Here we go, 61. All right, we hit 61 and pushed through briefly to 61.10. Now there seems to be possibly some stop orders that got triggered, and we're pulling back 60.90, 60.82, 60.76, 60.70. So that's it. That's how fast you have to take those profits underneath these key levels. You had a split second to take some profit right underneath 61. Told you ahead of time before it happened. If you missed it, you just got to sharpen your skills. Is ENTX halted? I don't think so. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that is more than 7 cents. Okay, possibly it is. Now let me pull it up and I'll get the halt information on it. Nice. ENTX is halted. Woo! That's fantastic. We got in before the first halt. You got to love that. Don't you guys love being there? In before the first halt and in the first halt, rather than chasing those halts and thinking, Jesus Christ, is this going to be the last halt, right? All right, so congratulations on ENTX. You're in a great spot there. In about 4 minutes, ENTX will resume trading, 3 minutes, and you'll make sure to get out 5 to 20% if it pops up. Okay? Oh, David, did you get your stock trade working already? Nice, man. That's nice. That's cool. So, David, what's it like? How much delay is there on the entry and getting your fill? That's what I'm probably most interested in. Would you say it's ridiculous, fine, incredible? Like where, Yeah, super simple design. A couple of seconds. Boy, on what stock, David? On something crowded. Okay, ENTX is very crowded and halted and everything. So that's not a best judgment. Go in and out of something else, like go into Workhorse. Well, I guess it costs you $1 per trade, but let me know when you're in something else. I'm very curious. Where are my current toss indicators for sale? Thanks. You go to Linktree/chart trader. I'll type the link right now. I think I typed that right. Yeah. So ENTX is going to come out of the halt in about 1.5 minutes, and we'll be taking 5 to 25% profits at that point if it pops up. It is most likely going to pop up. Okay, but it could pull back after that. So be quick to take profits, all right? Just take 5 to 20% profits, kind of like almost no matter what. What do you think of Dare, Evan? I don't know. And when you mean what do I think of it, you must be talking about like as an investment or something. That would take further analysis. But maybe as a swing trade, let me know more like why you're asking. Okay, well, Faraz, you're going to give it a try. Something very liquid. Apple, something liquid, not going to halt. crowd, not so crowded that it can't get a fill. Probably has some of the best routing. Apple. You sold 20% just before the halt. Good, Norm. That's fine too. When it's pegging the upside, that's fine. That's good. I like that. I'm using Thinkorswim, but I recommend Webull. Over in the Discord, you can find my links to Webull so you can get your free stocks over in Chart Traders Awesome Links. Here, I'll just paste it. If anybody wants to open Webull, that's what I recommend for your first step up from like a Robinhood or first time entry. Here we go. 10 seconds until ENTX opens. 6, 5, 4. Get ready. 3, 2, 1. Boom. There it is. 785. 780. It's struggling. Make sure you sell 5 to 20%. 590. We're pushing up a tiny bit. 592. 593. 794. All right. We're pulling back now. Make sure you get that 5 to 20% out. All right. We're pulling back. We're pulling back. We're still in it. Do not get all out. All right, we're pushing back up. 795. Can we break 8? That is the question. We just hit 8. We just hit 8. Thanks, man. Who said that? Andrew Howard? Thanks, man. We got to make you moderator in here. That's what I'll do. Here. I'm going to make you a moderator. Add moderator. Boom. Andrew Howard, good man. You are now one of the moderators in my lives. Nice to meet you. Keep it clean, Andrew. Keep it clean. All right, so ENTX broke through. We're at 820 on that. And Tesla entry. By the way, Tesla entry for $4 of risk. Nice. $4 of risk, you guys. You can afford so many shares of Tesla on this move because the risk is so low. AMC pulling back pretty hard right now. We're still in AMC. Siraj, we don't know when to sell ENTX. What if it goes up forever all day long? But what we're doing is we're selling 5 to 20% at key psychological levels or just before halts, etc., etc. Catherine, you can afford the proper amount. What's your 1% of your portfolio, Catherine Johnson? Don't be shy. We have hundreds and hundreds of people here, and everybody's got a different amount in their account. What's 1% of your portfolio? So it's like your whole total account. 1% of your account. What is that? It's easy to figure out. Let's go. 1% of your account. I'm going to show you how to do this. Oh, Catherine doesn't want any help, I guess. All right. All right, ENTX is holding the 785 level before it's going to take off again. Here we go. Wade is showing you the example of how you can figure out how many shares you can buy. All right, ENTX is still going. Our stop on ENTX is 6.5 now. It was 6.4 before. Didn't get raised too high, but 6.5, that's good. ENTX stop, 6.5. There goes Tesla. Who got Tesla? For the $4 of risk right there. That was the second entrance on Tesla. Got about $4 of risk. Oop, all right, we're having a little bit of pullback, a little bit of struggle here at this level on Tesla. All right, Nikki, good. There goes Space, the entrance on Space. And that is for 80 cents of risk. 80 cents of risk on Space, SPCE. Hello, everybody on TikTok. Make sure you click the link in my bio to come join our trading room today. We're live trading all day, free all day live trading. Check out the whole room. Come join our Zoom. We have less latency and lag in the Zoom. Just click the link in my bio. That'll take you there. Emmanuel, cool. All right. Thanks, Troy, for posting the link to how to learn more about how to trade in the Market Mastery course. There goes ENTX, guys. We are going to take a little bit off below the 8.5 level. Can somebody tell me why we care to take off a little bit below the 8.5 level on this stock instead of waiting until $9? Where like on other stocks, sometimes we don't take off at the 0.5 level. Why? Why on this one do we go ahead and take off that around the 0.5 level? Yeah, there was an entry on Nikola. Where is it here, Nikola? Okay, we're coming up on a re-entry potential on Nikola. That would be if Nikola breaks 18.7, guys. 18.7, and in which case you'll have 40 cents of risk. So that's awesome. You'll be able to get quite a bit of shares. Troy says it's a psychological level, and since it's under $10, like every 50 cents is better. Yeah, I probably could have said it better myself, but yeah. That's pretty funny. You guys over on TikTok, click the link in my bio if you want to come join my trading room right now. And then you can come join our Zoom also. We are going to be live all day today. Pretty awesome. All right, there it hit 843. Did anybody get their 5 to 20% out? You know, the least greedy of you would be getting out at like 837. And then, you know, as you step up the greed, 840. You step up the greed a little more, it's like 843. Step it up more, 845. Step up the greed to like the levels of maximum fucking greed, dictator Hitler levels of greed, and you get Ryan Lotz. He'll set his order for 849. He has like, you know, there's a maximum, most evil level of greed you could possibly turn your knob to. You know, 1700 volts in the what was that experiment? The Stanford experiment. He's like, do it. Obviously, Ryan has no pets, no kids. He has a BB gun and shot small animals at the beginning of his life. Okay, is Redo moving? All right. And you guys can get into space. And Nikola did not hit that second breakout yet. Redo, I got to pull up Redo. Wish is making progress slowly. We're still in Wish. It could be just something that slowly grinds all day. Same thing with Tesla and space. But Tesla's making progress, right? We're up $2 on $4 of risks. Not that bad. Reto. Brace that on that one. Yeah, that's a Redo. That's an entrance on Redo if you want it. It looks like it has potential, but the risk is a bit wide. The risk is down to $1.30, and it's at $1.60. So 30 cents of risk on Reto, RETO. All right, Sundial. Everybody's telling me Sundial over on TikTok. Let's see what we got going on in Sundial. Wow, Sundial's finally having a day, huh? Look at that. And it's exactly what I said. Everybody's like, I'm bag holding. I get these private messages every day. I'm bag holding on Sundial. What do I do? Should I hold it or should I just get rid of it and put it in something else? Every single time I'm telling them, look, it's going to take a while for you to make money on Sundial, but in the next few weeks or months, maybe it goes to $1.20. So that's what's happening on Sundial right now. And frankly, I wouldn't recommend you necessarily get in. No, isn't that funny, Alex? Yeah, I'm really kind of, I don't know what it was. I feel really like, yeah, what's the word, jacked up on caffeine or something, and yet all I have is water, and I didn't even eat all my breakfast. I guess it was the fresh squeezed orange juice. My wife, fresh squeezed orange juice. Man, I tell you, whether you're gay, a husband, a wife, like a guy, a girl, whatever, just significant other like that, good stuff. Ah. Alex says, I already had my daily allotted amount of sugar. That's what it is. Thank you very much. Somebody said, good job, buddy. I'm not even sure what it's about, but I really appreciate that. Thank you. Josh Atkin, 59 million volume on. Awesome. Keeps moving. On what? On what? You sold Sundial a week ago at $1.10. Good. I like that price, and that's where it's heading right now. There goes Tesla. All right. There goes Tesla. That's right. For us, it's funny. We start talking about these things right at the same moment. We're getting in sync again for us. Redo. Did you guys get into Redo? I think it was 50 cents a risk. What do we have there? $1.30 to $1. No, it's 30 cents a risk. Pretty good. Because you trained me, master. If Clove breaks out again, yeah, you can get back in 14.55. But look at the risk now; it's all the way down to 13.3. So make sure that you get in for that $1.20 of calculated risk. You're going to take another swing at Clove. This time, you're going to have a full $1.20 of risk put on. If you guys want to figure out how you can do the 1% rule to calculate your risk and make sure that you're making money in the markets all the time and not losing, click the link to the Market Mastery video lessons. And that link will be dropped by, who will it be? Is Yang Hui here? Troy Kraus, the lucky winner of the link in order to learn more about how to trade the stock market. All right, looks like SPY is moving to the upside. We might get a breakout of 424, which is the current high. And then the all-time high breakout is at 425. What about Torch? Torch, unfortunately, if you didn't get out and you're holding the bag on Torch, that's very unfortunate. But, we were done with Torch 2 days ago. That's when it dropped. This is that big red bar right here. And we didn't get in yesterday because it declined all day. And today, declining all day. So Torch, not much happening. But if you do want to know what's happening every day like that so that you don't get screwed by some kind of Wall Street bets type people trying to tell you to bag hold something until you're poor, then click the link in my bio and come check out my trading community. We're live right now in a Zoom. It's a big, like you're seeing my full screen with low latency. There's hundreds of us in the group. There's room for you to come in and check out my trading group and community today. There's multiple pro traders like me live streaming right now. And then we have trade alerts going off all day from multiple pro lead traders, such as myself. So just click the link in my bio if you want to come join that. Click the link in my bio. It's free. ENTX stop still at 6.5. If it breaks out of 8.43, whoever asked that, Clinton, no, Alex, then the stop gets raised to 7.7 is where I would put it. So that's awesome. We get a nice raise so long as ENTX can pop. But if it can't pop 8.43, it's still at 6.5, yes. And the AMC stop is still 56.75, I believe. Might even be lower than that. No, I think it's 56.75, yes. There goes Workhorse crapping out. Let's see. WK, but I do believe on our entry we calculated the risk such that you would still be in. Yeah. Your risk should be, your out should be all the way down at 14.4. WKHS stop is 14.4. So that's okay, man. These things wiggle. I explained in a private lesson last night, or was that, yeah, private lesson last night, that when we get in these things, we're not getting in them for an exact price. We're just getting in them for a path to victory. Okay? That's why we're getting in them. And that's why we stay in them. If they continue on their path of victory, we stay in. And that path is wide. Okay? It's from your stop, to the high. And that path will keep you in on the path of victory. Let's call it the path of victory. The path of victory has a certain width to it. And so if you're looking for just exact prices, like scalping, you may not be able to stay in all day like we do. But if you use a range, you don't worry. You don't worry about any specific price. All you worry about is, if this is going to run all day, is it still qualifying itself as such? And if so, I better stay in. That's it. And you're going to get your maximum gain out of that, whatever it is. Path to victory. That's right. So that's what we're on. We're on our path to victory. There goes ENTX breaking to 8.66. So that hit the 8.5 level. You got to make sure you take your 5 to 20% at 8.5. Get off 5 to 20% of your position now at the 8.5 level. Oh, and it's pulling back. We're already down to 7.9. See, so 7.5. Everyone dumping there. That's how fast these things can crack. As a matter of fact, your stop should have been 7.75 on ENTX. New stop 7.75, and so we are monitoring this now for an all out. Watch out, ENTX guys. We need this to pull up within like the next 10 seconds, and actually it is. We need to pull up above 7.75. We're at 7.7. Let's watch it. We got to babysit this. If it were to push down again and break low again, that would be worrisome, but hold on. ENTX. We're on ENTX, monitoring ENTX. Yeah, GSAT crapped out. 185 was your stop. And that's exactly where it is now, so just hang in there. If it drops further, you got to get out on GSAT. All right, ENTX not improving. Get out on ENTX. Exit. All out ENTX. All out ENTX. With Deer, you sold 20 minutes ago? Oh, that's too bad. Let me pull up a Deer. Let's see here. Hello, everybody on TikTok. Welcome. Make sure you click the link in my bio in order to come trade with us live today. Nicola is testing our stops, getting awfully close, 17.7. The market is doing okay. It's hanging in there. So we're just getting this sell-off moment across the board. ALF plummeting. ALF breaking 12 just about right now. Yeah, there goes Deer. 344.5 would have been entry. 341.5 risk. So that's $3 of risk with entrance at 344.5. Now we'll have to wait for a pullback. Over on space, you're hitting your stop right now. 40.5. 40.5 is the stop. It's bouncing off of it. Be careful. AEHL for long term. I'd have to take a look at that in a little bit. You don't see the link, Boboy Komau. You need to click my name, and then that's going to pull up kind of like my information. And then you got to click my profile photo from there, and that will pull up my TikTok page, and then the link is right there. So you got to go all the way to my TikTok profile page, and then you can click the link in my bio, and that will take you over. There you go. And then let's see. Yeah, no, that's not a big trade on oil. But what it does seem to be running today is communications, XLC. seems to be doing pretty well. I'm gonna see if we should get into XLC. Whoa, where did my screens go? There they are. We're back. XLC. You guys still in Reto? We are still in Reto. We had an entrance on Reto for 30 cents of risk, and you're now up 8 cents. So you're up about 1/3% on your portfolio on that one. Excellent. Well, there's just no entrance on Deer yet. We need to get some kind of a pullback so we can get a risk for a breakout. I think, yeah, plug could be a good investment, but long term. Let me take a look at charge point while we're talking about that. Yeah, charge point also doing okay today. But yeah, Deer definitely on a run. What else is running? We got Asana possibly running also. Let me pull off anything that's not happening too much here that we're not in. I really want to get rid of Torch. We're going to get rid of Alf because there's just nothing to. Alf is a no-go today. And I'm going to put up Asana. Let's see how that's looking. 55.5 all the way up to 60.5. Asana having a very good day today, but I don't know that necessarily constitutes a smooth, progressive run all day. SQ, let's see, 8.76 gain, 8.21, 8.2 XP, EXPI. I know that there was somebody also in the TikTok that was saying to check out XP. Yeah, XP keeps incrementally getting higher. The next entry on XP is 39 for 50 cents of risk. 39 for 50 cents of risk. Yeah, Space bounced off our stop, which is 40.5. So we're watching that. Tesla, our current stop on Tesla is 641. So we're still in Tesla. Let's see if we don't have any super strong bleeders today, but we do have some runners. Tiger, TIGR, is that Tiger Direct? So GSAT, whoever's in GSAT, it's still hanging in there. If it makes its way down to like 1.8, just get out. But hey, if it gets back up, great. I'm going to keep GSAT up to try and help you with that as we progress today. While the mic is working, I'm going to switch over to my headset mic. Is that a little bit better? Can people hear me? Is that better, worse, same? A lot better. Wow, okay. Oh, awesome. Okay, we'll stay here for, I don't know, a little bit. Yeah, no echo, exactly. Yeah, front and center. I don't know. After like 2 hours, it starts to do some crap out. You like the verb until the green needle comes. That's right. Yeah, Sundial is having a good day today. I wouldn't necessarily say to get in, just that if you have some of it, make sure you sell some of it because now you don't have to wait 2 months for it to get where it is now. Oh, excuse me. Charlie says I sound like a chopper pilot now. Oh, okay. That's funny. Breaker. 650. All right. Well, it's going to pull back at some point for us. Well, it's going to pull back at some point, and then when it re-breaks, that's when I'll signal the group. But you're getting in mid run, that's for sure. Ethereum will do fine, but all crypto is bearish right now for many, many months. You need to trade crypto or invest long term, but I wouldn't be in it for expecting it to go up in let's say weeks or something.
Short/medium term, not so good. There goes space. You're going to have to cut space. Space, get out of space. SPCE, exit space. All right, looking at more opportunities here. Tiger, I still got to get Tiger up. Tiger has now moved to the top of the list, guys. TIGR. I just need a spot to put it here. GR. Have some reason to have every single one of these up. Okay, TIGR, there we are. Put it where charge point was. Wow, Tiger Direct having an amazing day today, if that's what it is. I think it's Tiger Direct. So we'll get in on the next pullback breakout, but 25.3 was the last trigger. You would be up $1.30 now on just 30 cents of risk. Wow. So it would be 4x already in just a couple minutes. You would be up 4%. All right, there goes Tesla. We're still in Tesla. Space crapped out. We've cut space. The stop on Clove, sir, is well, we didn't get I think we already stopped out of Clove. Can anyone correct me if I'm wrong? I believe we've already stopped out Clove, and we were waiting for a re-entry, which isn't happening so far. And if the re-entry happened, the stop would be 13.3. Okay, Troy. Yeah, Troy and James back me up on that. You should have been out of Clove long ago. But the new stop on Clove for new risk levels, should it break out, would be 13.3. But that's not in effect yet. But certainly, if you're in it, you should consider getting out. It's gone bearish by hitting our stop. We're already out on space, Linda. Space, we just stopped out on 40.5 level. What was it? 40.5, which is just about right where it is now. So count your lucky stars that you're able to get out at a better price. Good. Swing or day trade, Ryan, on what? On space? Well, we have a swing trade on space that's been going on for about a few weeks now. Torch may be coming up off the bottom now, guys. Torch, TRCH. But this is just a pullback. But I know you guys love Torch, so it's up to you if you want to get in. The risk would be 30 cents to get in Torch now. TRCH, Torch, 30 cents of risk. I'm not interested. It looks like a pullback, but hey, you never know. It could just strike lightning and go through the roof. You can't make money if you don't get in the ring, right? Get in if you want that trade. Get in the ring, but it's an ugly opponent. That's all I can say. You might get hurt. Hello. What are your? Oh, that's hilarious. So AMC starting to curl up. We're still in AMC. Has not hit our stop. We are still in AMC and starting to curl up. There we go. We got a little bit of pullback on Tiger. Let's be watching Tiger. And Wish also moving to the upside. We're still in Wish. Reto, a little bit of pullback, yes. You need to be taking at key psychological levels on Reto. And with $1 stock, those are like every 10 cents, man. Oh, Justin, okay. And yeah, it fell precipitously. Our exit on ENTX was 7.75. But if you're still in it, it's bottomed. Maybe it'll pull back up a little bit. So don't just assume that you're supposed to get out just because you were supposed to. That's not quite how it works. You have to reassess the situation in the moment. Yeah, 200%. Yeah, but how much on your portfolio and how much risk was it? So, looks like we are continuing to make gains on BIIB. BIIB continues to grind out. Who's got BIIB? I do. And then we even doubled up recently. Yeah. Nice. John. So I'm at 6%, 6.2% gains. What are you at, John? Nice, Charlene. What do you got? What kind of gains you guys seeing on the short on BIIB? I'm watching Tiger. I'm watching it, Jackson. Good. Okay. So you're up maybe 4%, John? Something like that? Well, how about percentage R? How many R's are you up? How many risk units? I'm up looks like 2.5 R, something like that. Insufficient underlying stock positions to cover 3 short calls. Man, I don't know what that message is. Yeah, Faraz, that sounds like a very wise decision. I like that. Getting out of Deer, some to all, just under 350. And realize that you don't want, like, that full on massive Hitler, Lord of the Rings level of greed going. And you're not going to be getting out at 349.99 like Ryan. You'll be getting out at something like 349.8. Maybe. How about that? That's where I would kind of like be okay with it. 49.85. Oh, you just sold? All right, all right. Good for you. Nice. Nice. Faraz apparently is anything but evil. Faraz is a good person. Got out at 349. Stop loss on Tesla, thank you for asking, is a new level. It is 645. That's pretty awesome because that's getting closer to where we bought it. We are at 651 on Tesla. So you guys needed to take a little bit off, 5 to 20% at that 650 level. We're already past it, so that's great. But just make sure you take some off now because you're going to get even a better price for when you needed to take off, and that's great. Do I ever trade HE? I'm not sure what you're saying. No, GameStop's just sitting around. All right, we're getting that pullback on Deer. There goes Wish. Wish, new high of the day. Yeah, that was a damn clean trade for us. Yeah, good job. Nice instincts taking out at 349. It just goes to show how if you focus on like 10 stocks, if you just for the rest of your life just focused on 10 big names and just always had those up as opportunities and went after whatever one triggered each day or each moment, that you very much learn what that beast is like, and you know how to conquer it. Trip, we're already in Trip swing trade. What about it? So space is curling up again. Those of you who didn't get stopped out of space, just keep holding it. Consider yourselves lucky, which means stupid, by the way. But it's okay. We'll take it, right? Palantir breaking 26, possible swing. Possibly. Let me take a look. $26.37. Yeah, I mean these are some good levels here. Obviously, it's going to pull back at some point, and then that's when you could get in. So let's let it. Who asked that? Charlene. Let's let it break out and push, and when it comes back in like a week or two, let me know, Charlene. It's when it's starting to come back down after it's gone up. It's not a foregone conclusion that it's going up. Let's let it, and then pull back, have it pull back, and not worry about that we missed it. And instead, let's let it create the good shape, a positive shape, and then get in at a low on the pullback, and then we'll, it's almost sort of like trying to get on a hot air balloon or something when it's going up and you can't reach it. So we're jumping and we're trying to reach it, and then we'll wait for it to dip down, then we can get in. Yeah, EVs are running today. No, not really. Plug is not doing great. Oh, you mean like Tesla? Yeah. So you guys are still who are still in on Tesla. Your next take profit level for 5 to 20% profits will be at 655 and just under, but the key psychological level of 655. Okay, Suraj. So FSR. Yeah, let me pull that up. All right, let's take a look and see if there's any IPOs today. It's Wednesday. It can be one of the best days for IPOs. I have to turn up my fan, man. It's getting a little bit warm in here with the mining computer and the trading computer and the charting computer. There's too many computers going on here. Yeah, that's awesome. And for us, like, keep a gauge on yourself. What that is your instincts. What I do is I'll gauge how far ahead are my instincts. Sometimes, in the beginning when you're trading, you find out your instincts are behind. The thing happens and you're like, oh, I should have known that. I kind of did, but then I missed it, right? Gauge how far ahead your instincts are so you can learn to trust them. Thanks, Jonathan. The signs of exiting trades and the current trend. Totally. Yeah, absolutely. Like Deer is now bouncing off that 8MA on the 2-minute chart, finding a little bit of support there. Fisker, EXPI and EXPI just got an entrance, by the way. 39. Remember what I said? Entrance at 39 on EXPI with 50 cents of risk. So there it was. For you guys who are looking for entrance, it triggered. You guys in space when you shouldn't have been, you can exit now. Supposed to exit earlier. The price went up for you. You got a better exit than even some of us got. So good, bad job. All right. All right, Tesla's at a level here. Okay, so Tiger's pulling back and Deer's pulling back. Deer's starting to push up. If Deer breaks 349.17, you can get in for $1.20 of risk. $1.20 of risk going on Deer. That just reminded me of a way that I can program this indicator a little bit better. It can show us what that risk is in live time. All it's got to do is figure out what's the lowest low that has occurred after the highest high, and then subtract the difference, and then boom, there you go. Right, so you're in GSAT. Okay. Facebook, I watched a video of some guys beating a kid on Instagram for being gay, and I kindly commented, kill them heartless fucks. Well, I got banned from Instagram. Really? Well, will I get banned from Instagram? You could. That is a basis. That is a legitimate basis to be being put in. Oh, you did get banned. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can't. Calls for action to violence are typically restricted on social platforms, and that's unfortunate. But yeah, you don't want violence to lead to violence. That's what happens in, like, what is that? Palestine, Israel. I mean, it's like the war's been going on for thousands of years, hundreds of years, 50 years, whatever it is, decades. Yep, I know that's terrible. But if you're, like, for instance, if you're against murder, then you have to be against capital punishment. Now, you can't give mixed moral messages to your society. Insufficient underlying stock position to cover. I don't know what that is, and your fucking name is Zoom user. I don't know who you are. Can you say who you are and what platform you're on? And you probably should call your brokerage, sir or ma'am. I don't know what that means. Does anybody know what that means? Yeah, for us. It means he's trying to sell a call and doesn't have shares. And it also means you probably don't have the call you're trying to sell. That could be it. Right? Am I right on that? He probably doesn't have the call. No. Oh, he may be trying to open up a vertical in the wrong direction. He may be selling a different strike. He's got some stuff to learn. Zoom user. You should stop trading options. Just flat out stop trading options and learn more. We mostly trade shares, you know. We can use options, but we mostly trade shares. And yeah, you're gonna buy some charge point on Ustock trade. God, I can't. How did you get your Ustock trade working? Oh, here we go. Wait a minute, I got a reply for them. Thanks for your message. There's been a mismatch between the information on your statement and the information provided to you. Therefore, your bank account was rejected. We'll have to submit your information for manual approval. Please upload any of the following documents to this secure link. Bank statement or avoided check. What a bunch of a-holes. All right, I'll do that. Manual. Wow, they've got me to a Dropbox. That's interesting. There you go. Jonathan says, I mean, if you like options, if you like just taking money and going, hey, there's a toilet, and then just going, ooh, and then you throw the money in, you're like, ooh, let's turn on the swishy, and then you flush, and it's like, ooh, did you know that in Australia the toilet drain goes counterclockwise and the money goes that way? Whoa, ooh, there it goes. There goes the money. So if you like that, then you'll love options. Oh, so much fun. Yeah. No, there's literally no equal or better reason to use options versus shares 95% of the time. And then, as a matter of fact, using options 95% of the time is actually not just a little worse, like twice as bad, or 10 times as bad, or 100 times as bad. It's literally around 1,000 times or more less favorable of a situation because the liquidity is just so bad. CLNE, that's our swing trade, right? No, we're doing fine on CLNE. And then let me look at Wish on the greater side of things. Nice, doing great on Wish. When we start getting close to $15 on Wish on the swing trade, you may wish to take a little bit out right there. And then we also have, I think we got out of Bark, did we not? Yeah, we exited Bark the other day, and we've got Space. And Space, look at that, boy! Space is just doing outstanding on our swing trade. And Tesla continuing to make that high. Look, guys, Tesla's getting close to 645.50. It's getting close to that 655 level. Don't get too greedy. Make sure you take 5 to 20% off your shares off on Tesla at around just under 655. Is it a good time to get into the CLNE swing? Maybe. Let's see. It's not confirmed. Yeah, I guess it's okay. Yeah, you could get in like 11.10 would have been great. 11.20 is fine. Your exit, your stop would be 10.20, so it's exactly $1 of risk on CLNE for a swing trade. Yeah, Christina, and even as time goes on, really, like, the wiser you get, the more you're going to gravitate towards the 1% rule. Once you start using the 1% rule, you'll see there's no difference to using the options versus the shares. You make the same amount of money, you get out at a certain point, you lose the exact same amount of money. It's the same. In other words, if you were going to get 150 shares because the 1% rule said so, you'd get 3 contracts. And they're going to make the same amount of money. The only problem is the options will have a wider bid-ask spread. They'll be far less liquid in volume, far less liquid in open interest, and you can't sell, let's say, 5 shares or 15 shares at incremental points. You only have 3 contracts, so you're a little bit fucked. So there's a million to one reasons why not to use the options. And not to mention, even when you're adhering to the 1% rule. When you're not adhering to the 1% rule, I guarantee you're going to lose all your money within 90 days. Like literally, we can make a side bet on that. And then you show us your accounts. And I guarantee you'll lose all your money within 90 days. And I'm not like coming up with a magic number there. That's an actual statistic. You can go look it up. It's called the 90-90-90 rule. 90% of traders lose 90% of their money within the first 90 days. And why is that? Because they're not using the 1% rule. That's why. Nice, Vanessa. You guys drop the link. If anybody wants to learn the 1% rule, it's at the link that somebody's going to drop below. Thank you, RJ. There you go. You can learn it. All right, we are watching deer for a potential reentry eventually here, and tiger, same thing over there. I wanted to quickly check IPOs because in the next 30 minutes, IPOs will start trading. We have got trading today at 6:23, 3 IPOs. The biggest being FA, First Advantage Corp. And I don't know that that's even going to be anything interesting, so we'll see. As you can see, Torch crapped out. On top of that time when I was saying, hey, I mean, if you got to do it because you're an addict or whatever, go ahead. But yeah, it also stopped out even on that. Eventually, you'll learn your lesson. But Torch is a no-go today. We are still in, let's see, Reto had a little bit of a moment back there where it put in a stop of 1.53, and you're below that stop by a lot now. So Reto, you might want to get out of. ENTX, is it over? Yes, it's been long over. 7.8 was the out on ENTX. I think we called that. Yeah, I think we called the exit on ENTX. We are still in Wish. Wish stop is 13.7. Okay, thanks, James. Tesla is still moving up. There's that 655 level. Make sure you take between 5 and 20% of your shares off. There, around that 655 level. And now we're hitting 656, so you get an even better price on your exit on that. We are up 50% on Workhorse Call. James, you talking about the swing trade? Or are you talking about a day trade? Deer crapped out. Yep. So glad we're not in that. How you doing, everybody on TikTok? Make sure you click the link in my bio to come join our trading room today. Qualcomm. What's up? What's up, Arshad? You got in Torch at $1. Wow. You must feel like a real idiot now if you didn't sell. Yeah, 3 days ago, huh? Oh boy. What's up? This question: the amount of time you hold the stock. Okay, please. I missed your info on Torch. Will Ethereum break lower than yesterday's low? Yes, it will. All right, Tiger is moving into the zone, guys. If it were to break 26.6, get in for exactly $1 of risk. That's not great. That means we needed to go to 28.6 in order for that to be a 2-to-1 trade. So it didn't put in the most favorable risk unit for us just now. Yeah, weird, right? For us, strange. Like the day is going really slow motion. The ticker for Tiger, TIGR. The opinion on T Fuel. I'm not familiar. What's the ticker? That's T cell. That's what we have up here. So if anyone wanted to get into the what was that one? XP. There we go. Did anybody get into XP a little bit ago at 39 with 50 cents of risk? We're waiting for it to break 39.4. Okay, so you're still in it. The stop is 38.5. If it were to break 39.4 again to the upside, then we'll raise the stop. But right now, your stop is 38.5. It's actually 38.4. All right, you guys. So let's take a look at the IPOs again. Now let's pull those trade and be on top of it. What screen? We're watching. We're still in Nikola. I'm still helping some people be in GSAT. You should have been out of GSAT. Tell you what, you guys who should have been out of GSAT, but you're still in it, you're not entirely on your own. I'm going to take it off the screen, though. I'm not monitoring it or calling it out because we're not supposed to be in it. But just let me know if something significant happens on GSAT, like it breaks the high or it's about to break the high, or it's going to break the low or it's about to break the low. Okay, so you guys who are accidentally in GSAT, yeah, posted there. All right, GME. If GME runs, I'm sure you guys are all going to tell me. So I'm going to pull up CXM over there, the other IPO. Okay, good. All right, Hasmeet, you're in. All right, good. So as far as that swing goes, it could be a week or 2 or 3. Crypto is in the bearish market, so the only thing you can do now is short-term trade it or long-term hold it. There's no medium-term holding. Might be, but it's certainly going down right now. You can only take advantage of bounces. XR moving again? All right. I'm going to need more spots here on our screen. I believe you on that because it grinded up nicely all day yesterday after dropping. Oh, there's way too little volume on XR. No, we can't trade that. Sorry. Oh, no go on XR. All right. So did you guys take a little bit off on Tesla at the 655 level? You had it at 656 when I told you to do so. I hope you did. Take your 5 to 20% off. Can't do that with options, and you shouldn't be trading options. ORF had a big move. Put ORF here. Same thing with Clove. If you're in it, you're not supposed to be. So I'm going to put ORF over here. We'll take a look at it. Oh, yeah. ORF. That was a nice move. And a nice clean move for a change, not one filled with halts. Torch is not doing great for the last 2 days. We traded it when it was doing great. We're out. We're not interested too much in Torch. Torch is a no-go. Down, 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 down. If you want to know what is going on and you want to make money, click the link in my bio. Come join my trading group. Every day we go with what's hot, not with what's not. Prime Time Trading Group. What's hot, not what's not. It's in the game. What's too little and a good amount of volume? We want fucking millions of shares trading, Hasmeet. We want this, whatever we're trading, we want it to be hot. Like if we're going to day trade something, it's because it's hot today. We want it to be something happening. ENTX, what about it? Neo. So, it's got to be in the top 25 volume of the entire day across the entire stock market. Yeah, Tiger's going to keep trying. Again, I don't know, man. I don't know if the risk is going to be worth it. It's $1 of risk. So if this is a 2-to-1 trade, you're going to need to make $2. So that means we need Tiger to go from 26.6 to 28.6 to make this trade in the long run something worthwhile taking. Oh, ENTX, right, has a tonnage. Of course, ENTX is one of the ones that we're looking at. Yeah. Do I normally trade the stock you recommend to the trading group? I wouldn't say normally, because I have my limitations with my accounts as well, and how many positions I can get in. Right now, I'm very fully allocated with all my money into swing trades. So yes, I do trade the stocks that we trade, but also I don't trade everyone that we trade. So yeah. But that may be changing. If fucking U stock trade can be nice to us, then maybe we'll be just every opportunity out there. They want me to upload a bank statement now. Gotta do it now is go download a bank statement. No, you didn't miss entry on ENTX. We're not in ENTX. No, I was just talking about it because somebody was talking about okay, ORPH, get ready for the rebreak. ORPH, if it breaks 8, ORPH, if it breaks 8, you can get in for a risk of 75 cents. Very nice. So 1% rule, 1% of your account divided by 75 cents equals number of shares you can get. Use statements. There we go. All right, who got into ORPH? There it goes. Oh, H. I'm going to watch it by the second here. Good. It's got a lot of volume. Very nice. It's moving quite liquid. We're hitting 820. All right, you're in for a 75 cents of risk. The stop is 720. 75 cents of risk. ORPH. Don't sleep on Orphazyme. That's right. All right, we're hitting 8.33. All right, just that 8.5. What are you guys going to do? Let's see what the longstanding members know what to do. At what level are you going to take a little off? Right, under 8.5. And so for you, depending on your greed levels, each of you, which exact number would you do that at? Curious to hear your different greed numbers. But here we go. We're moving up. 845. So Nikki says 8.4 even. Very nice. Daniel says 8.45. Ryan says 8.499999999. James says 8.6. 8.6. Wow. He's the evil dictator of the universe. Warlock. 8.5. Yeah, you might not get it. That's pretty greedy. You'll see over time. You're like, maybe I should have, got that at 8.48, 8.47. It'll take you a little time. The reason is because you never know when that last one is, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't make that much of a difference to be a few cents this way, that way. You'd much rather actually get filled somewhere in that region than not. And by being greedy, you won't. So there goes Orf pulling back off of that hit of 8.45, and it's all the way back down to 8 now. So I hope that some of you got a real good lesson. What would be amazing is if it just crapped out from here and you guys just got slapped in the face. I'm rooting for you guys to learn, however you have to learn, whether it's forged in the fire or whether you can actually listen to someone who's wise and who has been there. There's two different ways to learn. There's those kinds of people who have to touch fire to realize it's hot, and then there's other people who just listen to the master. Don't put your hand in the barbecue. I mean, you gotta do it. Why? Because you're gonna get burned. I don't believe you. Gotta go feel the fire. All right, give me 1 second. Downloading my statements. If anybody has something for me to check on real quick, I've got these all up here. We're having a green day, man. I mean, everything's green. All the stocks we picked are having a green day. I mean, the only reason we're watching Torch is because it's high popularity. It's red. That's the only thing that's up on the radar that's down. We are green across the board. Uzi, I'll take a look in a second. Okay, new folder, use stock trade. There goes Orf. All right, pushing back up to the 45 level. If anybody wants to rebuy or top off or add risk or add on, you can add on for 45 cents on the break of Orf if it breaks. At Orf, 45 cents of risk. Stop would be $8. So if Orf breaks 8.45 here, you could stop out at 8, which means 45 cents of risk. So that could be more shares for you to buy or however you want to approach that. Wish is dropping and it's crapped out. Yep, 13.7 was the stop. AMC pulling down. We're still in AMC. Beto getting close to your stop. You want to play VR? That's cool. I have one of those Oculuses here. Oculus Quest. Yes, Vanessa, I Zoom every morning. That's right. Live Zoom. So Orf didn't do that breakout, and now the risk will be more if it breaks out. I'll be right back. You guys are still in Tesla. I know you're probably asking. You guys are still in Tesla, and that's why we've been taking profits, though. But you're still in it. You're still on the path to victory. Remember? Path to victory. It's still open. It's still good. We are still in it. You have to learn to laugh at the different family members in your family, because the alternative is too depressing. You just got to learn to laugh. Laugh and love, people. Laugh and love. Those are the choices. Okay, ORPH, where we are in that. Okay, yeah, no, you don't need to close that. Hasmeet, you don't need to close your option. In ORF option. Okay, so do you have more? We're still in ORF. We're not out of ORF yet. The new stop on ORF is 7.93. 7.93. And that was a rebuy there, 7.93 with for about 50 cents. Rebuy add-on, re-entry, new entry, mid-risk entry, back there at 8.45 break for 50 cents. They need to approve my account over at UStockTrade. If anybody over on TikTok is interested in joining our trading group, you can be there with us today trading. Right now, it's free Wednesdays, open house. You can come, just click the link in my bio. So go over to my TikTok profile page and click the link in my bio, and that'll bring you right over to our trading community. And you can come and join the group. Also, if anyone's interested in video lessons, I have 100+ video lessons that I've cut up over the years, and you can check those out. If you need that link, just send me a private message on TikTok, or there you go. Paulo just posted it to the trading community, so you can just follow that link. Stephen Harlow says video lessons are fire. All right, thank you, Stephen. What was I going to do? I'm going to check over on the live YouTube, see if anybody's got a question over there. How can I see all of your charts so I can zoom in so I can now know which ones you're watching? You got to join the trading community. You got to click the link in the video. There's a link. I'll post it now. Good question. It's being slow. What are you doing? Where the heck was I? Okay, there I am. All right, there goes ORF again. We're coming up on the $9 level. Make sure you take off 5 to 20% of your ORF position at the $9 level. Why do I feel like I'm at Disneyland on a Star Tours ride right now? If you're enjoying this ride, you need to take off 5 to 20% at the $9 level. Oh no, it's an asteroid. Look out. What does he say, the little robot? Something like, I don't know, if it's your first time flying, it's mine too. That would be so funny. I gotta figure out that. I'm gonna go look that up because there's probably a good joke there. I don't know if this is your first day trading, but it's mine too. Get ready for a ride. Put on your seatbelts. Look at ORF go, guys. Did you guys take your 5 to 20% off? All right. We're coming up on 9.5 on ORF. Loop. All right, let's go take a look at Loop. We have a Loop alert from Ryan. Right, yes, Loop looking good. We missed the last entrance at 15.6. But we could get this next one. If Loop breaks 1720, I'll let you know what the risk is. We're still in Tesla. We're still in ORF. Still on that path of victory on ORF? Good. What? I gave you guys the wrong link over on YouTube. I'll be reposting that again. I don't know what happened there. It just link. Posting that again in a second here. Okay, make sure you take off 5 to 20% at the next psychological level. What is it, guys? An easy one. That's right. And I like the way RJ put it. Nice. Yes, good job. 947. I like it. No, not 10 really, James, but maybe you're just trying to mix it up a little so that people will learn. But yeah, you want to take off at 9.47 and then 9.97, something like that. There we go. All right. Yeah, John. I mean, you got to follow the rules because you'd end up getting more, on the next thing. Did you? The risk is the risk is the risk. So that's for a reason. You don't need to make much each day to double, triple, quadruple, 10x your account in a year. If you make 1% a day, I'll tell you right now how much your account will go up. Let's say you have a $10,000 account, all right, times 1.01%. Obviously, the next day you'd have 10,100, right? Now, where would you be if that went on for the rest of the year? $120,000. So you can 12x your account. 12x your account for just 1% a day. That's all you need to do. Got $5,000? You can turn that into $60,000 at 1% a day. But if you go for a bigger gain, that means you're going to potentially get a bigger loss. And those bigger losses, when they occur, take a lot more to climb out of because of the geometric loss ratio, whatever that is. You understand? Like if you lose 50% of your account, you now have to make 100% just to get back to where you were. So when you lose 1% on your account, technically you don't have to make 1% in order to get it back. You have to make more than 1%. But actually with 1% it works out much better. But 12x new goals. Yeah, John. Yes. Yeah, I feel like I was speaking to you on that one. Because I felt like you felt disappointed. But all you got to do is make 1% a day. And when you realize that, you go and you're down on a position, I mean, you go, man, that's cutting into my 1% today. It'll just make you want to cut shit that's losing a lot faster. Nicola crapped out. There we go. Crap out on Nicola. NKLA. Cut Nicola. I don't like that. I don't like that drop either. Oh man, Anthony. Yeah, that happened to me on GoED. On my position on that. I think that happened to everybody on GoED. All right, so the ORF stop right now is 8.7, I believe it is. Let me get a little bit more zoomed up. No, 7.95. No, it's right here, 8.7. I can see it. Why is that? Is that a 1 minute chart? Oh, that is a 1 minute chart. You guys can get out now on ORPH. RPH 8.7 was the stop. You can get out now. It's very fun. It was like the advanced decision to get out now at 8.7. Oh shit! You guys can't hear me. Get out of ORF. Get out of ORF.
There we go. Exit ORF. 8.7 was the stop. Okay. Exit ORPH. The victory path run is triggering that it's over. If it re-breaks, we'll get back in. That's fine. For now, get out. Okay. Who wants in on loop? Get ready. 1720 would be where you get out, where you get in on loop, LOOP. At 1720 actually, you would get in for 70 cents of risk. Chris Fritzier says, how do I day trade? Robinhood only lets me do 4 day trades a week. All right, everybody, let's tell them the new thing we found out. Where does Chris Fritzler go? We're still testing, but it looks like you stock trade. I'll give you the link. Geez. I don't know. Here it is. Look. Go find it. It's this. And there's another one. Julie says you can open up as many accounts as you want around. There we go. Loop just broke out. Who got Loop? That was it for 70 cents of risk. If you're in, let us know. That was the second breakout on Loop on the day. Could crap out, but that's why we have 70 cents of risk mapped to 1% of your portfolio. We're still in Tesla. Tesla stop right now is 645. Okay, awesome. You're welcome, Chris. Don't send those direct messages just because sometimes I ignore those ones. Just do everyone. Just make it choose the everyone choice. Alonzo bought 40 shares instead of 400. But Alonzo, you probably don't know the 1% rule. Alonzo, do you know the 1% rule? You do. All right. So you telling me that, let's see, God, I can't even do the math on that. Shit. That you have like a $40,000 account or something? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, 30,000. Okay, good. All right. I just want to make sure you're in the right spot. Damn, Alonzo, that's fucked up. I feel that pain. Because now you're going to make like breadcrumbs. Now you're in it for 0.1% risk instead of 1% risk. And it's going to work so hard just to make 0.1% on the day. Damn. But listen, Alonzo, everybody makes mistakes. Happens all the time. When you're at the expert level, because you make mistakes 1 in 1,000. Excuse me, 1 in 333. It's 3 mistakes per 1,000 is the master level in life. Again, for us, it's like, where the fuck does he get this fucking philosopher fucking information? But yeah, that's the truth. Pretty much the highest level of error-free you can get is about 3 mistakes per 1,000. That's the mastery level. When I hire people at my different businesses, I make sure that they can at least do better than 3 mistakes per 100. But if you have 100 things you're supposed to do and you fuck up on more than 3 of them, like, I gotta let you go. But if you have 1,000 things you've done and you've only made a mistake on 3 of them, you're getting promoted to a much higher level. Oh, that's funny, Alonzo. You're like, it was a fly on the screen, and he flicks it off. Oh, look at Loop. Oh, you guys taking off your 5 to 20% on Loop at this $18 level. Look at Loop go. You guys over on TikTok, you're not seeing this. It's not on the screen there. It's in a different area. Where are we on my screens on Loop? Oh, actually, it's up on my high speed setup. Outstanding. Josh, you're down 400. Josh, you need to send me a private message. I'll help you get where you need to go. And make sure you click the link in my bio to come over to the actual trading community. And it looks like Tesla is working its way back to that stop level. We'll see what happens at 645. But that's why we took profits at 650 and 655. We're still waiting on FA and CXM IPOs to trade. Anthony's like, it's, Anthony, we're not getting in now. It's too late now. Should have waited more on Loop. Why? What do you mean? Loop's doing good. Oh, because you sold? Oh, okay. Man, yeah. I mean, you'll learn, Siraj. You'll learn. Are you taking my classes, Siraj? I mean, there's a lot there, right? Oh, and now I'm at the funding stage, I think. Verify your bank account through instant or manual verification so we know your bank account names. Manual verification. No. This is not the step I should be on. Let me try logging out and logging back in. Yeah, you never know with the IPOs. It can be between 11 and 1 p.m. All right. So you guys that took profits at the $18 level, now you know. Where do you move your stop after you've taken profits? Who can tell me? After you've taken some profits on Loop at the $18 level, where do you move your stop? Do we move our stop? Or do we keep it way down at the bottom of where our entrance level was? Correct. John and RJ on the ball with the break even. Once you make money on a stock, you don't give any of your original capital back. How dumb is that? You certainly don't hold overnight if that risk is there. You don't give your capital back. We're in this to make money. We don't give it back. So let me see here. What's going on with you, stock trading? Get logged in and see what it says. Okay, still pending approval. We'll notify you by email once your account is approved. All right, that's different. That's better. At least I'm getting a different message now. So Loop, for those of you who have taken some profits, you have your break-even stop. For those of you, whatever, did not take a profit, that's crazy, but your stop is 16.5. Andrew, welcome. A little late to the party, no problem. We're going to be continuing to have opportunities all day, I'm sure. Can they drop Andrew the link to the market mastery classes? Because there's just so many reasons. ENTX putting in a bottom reversal right now. If you want to get into ENTX, you got 60 cents of risk. Our out would be about 690. ENTX possible bottom reversal. It'll probably pull back from here. It's not just going to go up. So, although it could. So you either get in now or you could just wait a couple minutes here. That was a sign. That was a bottom reversal moment. Now you can, see it's pulling back. Now you could get in for much less risk. It's at like 725 right now. The stop is 690. So you can get in for like 30 cents of risk. That's great. You can get a lot more shares down here at the 730 level on ENTX. There we go. Fabian says it the best. Fabian Bravo. If you're in training, you don't fly a real plane. You don't shoot with live rounds. So realize that while you're in training, You should be paper trading, simulated trading, and then actually taking your money and building it up for the moment in which you're going to actually fly. Basically, you're building up your jet. You're building up that F-14 that you're going to hop in. You're paying for it, you know? In the meantime, you don't have an F-14 yet. You're training, right? And you're putting money. You're buying all the parts. You got the wing. You just got a wheel. You get the little cockpit wheel, that too. And eventually, in a couple months, you'll have bought yourself up the F-14. And when you have all that money, and you've paid, you've got a lot of money over there, right? Does that mean you get in the cockpit? No. Don't get in the F-14 unless you want to die, right? The first thing you have to check is, are you even profitable, even on paper, in simulation? Can you fly that thing? If you can't fly, are you going to go fly? People are so dumb with their own money that they sacrificed unretrievable time in their life to make. Don't ever give back money that you spent the hours of your life making. Ever. Make that money start working for you. Like, we have a rule around my house. We don't buy anything with money that we made with our blood, sweat, and tears. We only buy things with money that money made us. So every item in my house, it was bought with money that was made with money. I didn't buy it foolishly with money that I slaved over. Mm-mm. First, it's got to make interest. It's got to make a return. Go ED is moving? Marvel? That'd be interesting. Tesla, we're in Tesla. Yeah, we're in Tesla. No, Go ED's not really moving. Nothing going on there. All right. So let me check in on the YouTube. All right. Everybody's okay over there. Okay, so over on ENTX, we did have a bit of a pivot break there, which showed some bullishness. Yeah, but that, could crap out. But in any event, if you want to get in on that, your stop will be 6.9. So if you were to get in now, you have 30 cents of risk on ENTX, potential bottom entry. It's not necessarily, it's more speculative than usual. So just be aware of that, and you can make that decision for yourself whether you want to go with the lower probability. Well, Andrew, we already got in Tesla, so I wouldn't recommend doing that either. You need to learn the 1% rule, Andrew. Andrew, let me go over it with you. Okay, like right now, the trade risk on Tesla, if you were to get in now, is $7. Okay, you'll learn what that means later. But listen, what's 1% of your account? Andrew, like, what's 1% of your account? Let's say you have, $5,000 in there or whatever. No, 1%. I mean, if $3,500 was 1% of your account, that would mean you have 350 grand in there. Am I drumming on my desk? No. Okay, $350. So if $350 is 1%, then your account is 35,000. I think. Let's make sure we're correct there. And then so now you take $350. That's the 1%. And all day long, that's your kind of like 1%. All day today, $350 is going to be that number. You don't have to think of it again. Okay. So now $350. Every time you enter a trade, you're going to listen to what I say as far as the risk goes. In the future, you're going to learn how to calculate that yourself too. But the trade risk on Tesla right now is $7. So now we take 350 and divide it by 7. Do that on a calculator. Tell me what you get, or in your mind. Let's see what Andrew McWilliams comes up with. Yeah, 50. That's how many shares of Tesla you can get. So that's pretty cool, right? You figure it out exactly your position size. The 1% rule does that for you. Now, 50 shares at delta of 50 at the money on options would be the equivalent of one at the money option. Okay, that's not great though, because to trade the option, you might as well get the 50 shares. 50 shares times $650 right now is how much? How much is 50 shares times $651? That's what Tesla's at right now. Is that what it is? 50 shares times 650? 50. 50 times 650. Yeah, 32,500. I don't know your situation, but you probably have that available, especially if you have margin. And that would be what you do. You take on the trade. You might say, holy crap, you want me to buy $32,500 worth of Tesla? Holy shit. Yeah, but the thing is, you're going to get out at 645 if it goes down. And guess how much you're going to lose with 50 shares if it goes from where it is now to 645? Can anybody tell him? How much would he lose? $350. Yeah, but Andrew, I'm about to tell you why there's a couple benefits of doing the shares here. So yeah, you would lose 1% of your portfolio or $350, which is perfectly fine to lose on any one trade. But the nice thing about doing the shares, Andrew, is that now you can take off. Like I'll constantly say, hey, take off between 5 and 20% at this level now. You can start taking profits, right? You can't do that with an option. And so what is like between 5 and 20% is the average, maybe like 10%. What is 10% of 50 shares? 5 shares. So as this thing goes up at key psychological levels, you'll be able to take off your profits properly. You can't do that with options. People are really screwing themselves with options. Not to mention that the options are very sloppy. Yeah. So when it gets to 655, for example, you'd sell 5 shares. When it gets to 660, you sell another 5 shares. When it gets to 665, sell another 5 shares. When it hits our stop, you get all out. So you have far more opportunity to make professional profit targeting money, profit taking along the way with the shares than you do with the options. And with the option, if Tesla goes down to 645 and you get out on the option, guess how much you're going to lose? $350. Exactly the same. And how much are you going to make for every dollar a move? $50. Exactly the same. It's exactly the same. So there's really no reason to use the options, and there's more benefits to using the shares. Tesla's an expensive stock, so it takes almost your entire account in order to do the trade. That's okay. Sometimes though, however, like on AMC, it's only $60. You only need a little bit of your account. Brock, thanks so much. Somebody dropped the link again to the Market Mastery class because I think, some people are saying, hey, this is some incredible learning. Listen, you then want to go and sign up for the Market Mastery. You're going to love it. If you like to learn, you're going to love that. Some people don't. Some people don't like to learn. They just experiential people. They hate theory, whatever. And that's okay. I understand. Yeah, ENTX is 30 cents of risk for entry if you want ENTX. What is WOW, Andrew? What? I started last July with half my stimulus and I built it up to 35,000. I'm just trying to make that a lot more. Okay, Andrew, yeah. And it's time to start being more careful. I'm sure you've had some moments. And following the 1% rule will help you start to be careful. Yeah, so we know it. We all know it. And you know how I know that? Because no one, not one motherfucking person on this planet is a naturally gifted trader. Because you know why? Because there's nothing natural about trading. You have to learn it. You have to learn the strategies, the techniques, the math. You have to, the psychology. You have to put it all together. There's no way to be naturally gifted at trading. Everyone must learn it. It's like a craft. It has to be passed down, from masters. And so, that's why I know everyone at the beginning is at a very high risk of losing all their money. So anyway, I highly, highly recommend, since you have so much money, that you go take those market mastery classes. Start learning them now and start with the 1% rule. You can skip, you can go out of order. And then because you have that size of an account, probably in a week or two, you should think about doing a one-on-one session with me. So just send me a private message on what's up? Is he trolling? Okay. On Discord, okay? Discord. What movie? Wolf of Wall Street. Oh, that's funny. But what he did is like the worst way of trading. Look at Orf. Remember, we got out at, what did we get out at Orf on? Who would love to have stayed in Orf? That's a trick question for sure. Do these systems work? Are they miracles? Yes, they really are. They're money miracles. All these rules and all these things that we apply every day, they're money miracles. Because look at Orf now. Where did we get out? 8.75. No, 8.7, I think it was. 8.7. It's at 7.9 now. Terrible. Andrew's like, I am not leaving. Andrew, you're good. I'm not leaving. Oh, yeah. I'm not fucking leaving. That was great. But it's not about diamond hands. It's about reading charts, Andrew. You want to get good at reading charts. If there's the number one skill I'd like you to become a master of, the number one, and then everything else is ancillary, is reading charts. Understanding how to turn all of that noise into geometric shapes and zigzags and pivot points and levels. Excellent, Andrew. That's the way to go. Yeah, Siraj, you should skip around. You should go do the whole day swinging section. Okay, write this down, Siraj. I'll give you a couple things to do in a priority order. Tell me when you're ready with a pen or whatnot. Should be like 7 things. You're ready. Sorry. Okay. So yeah, totally want to do the 1% rule, obviously. I think the first thing you want to do is training. That's like the second lesson. That's in the welcome section. Training. Then you want to do the 1% rule. And actually, you probably should jump way ahead over in, I think it's wealth management, to your life portfolio. That's a big one. It's like an hour long. It's really important to do that at the beginning of your learning. Antonio asked me privately if I could send him the link to the videos, please. Can somebody drop that? There you go. Troy says it's right there. Yeah, he says it's just $7 fucking, people. Don't let it sit there. The best education you can get right now. CXM has started trading. All right, I want to see what kind of volume it's moving around. Okay, it's not a super exciting amount of volume, so I don't think we're going to go after that. If I saw it going just barreling volume, yeah, we want to get in it. But it's not super exciting. If you want to take it, CXM, the IPO, you would get in on a breakout of 15 probably, and for 40 cents of risk, okay? So whoever wants to get in on CXM, you got 40 cents of risk. You can get CXM breaking 15. If you're an options junkie, you're fucked because IPOs don't have options. So fuck you. Let's see here. So anyway, Siraj, you got those three. Then you want to make sure you do. Let me pull it up because there's one right in the middle. I think that I want to make sure you do also. Okay, I've got it pulled up. I accidentally clicked to go in it. Hold on. The internet is really slow here because I'm doing all the streaming. All right, there goes CXM. If it breaks 15, somebody says if you're selling Torch TRCH, you are being manipulated. Anyway, it went from $10 to $5. So anybody who's trying to tell you that that's okay will lose all of their money in about a week. Anyone who says that having a 50% drop on a position or in your portfolio and just holding through it will be broke in a week. All right, let's see. So good luck to them. So then you also want to do, very important, in the day trading section and the swing trading section, Siraj. Was it Siraj? Siraj, yes. When is the trade over? When is the trade over? Those are two different lessons. When is the trade over for day trades? When is the trade over for swing trades? Those two, very important, very important. Then you want to do the entire day swinging section. There's only 4 short lessons and medium length lessons in there. All right, there goes CXM. Who got in CXM for 40 cents? What was it? 40 cents of risk. Okay, good. Now, continuing on in risk management, let me see if there's anything else. Okay, then, Siraj, you want to also do, at the end of risk management, factoring reward to risk and expected value into trade decisions. So factoring reward to risk is what you could pencil. Factoring reward to risk. Yeah, we're going to be on loop in a second here. The stop out on loop is 16.5. I don't know. My glasses. Yeah, 16.5. I remember I gave you the wrong number the other day. I better check with my glasses. And one more thing, Siraj. One more. There it is. Learn how compounding certainty beats moonshots. And that lesson sort of illustrates mathematically and illustrates kind of what I said today. Like if you could just make 1% a day, you'll 12x your portfolio in 1 year. And that's a hell of a lot better than gambling because it's so easy to find something running on the day and just go get in, make 1% on your portfolio, get out. That's it. End of the day. Do it again tomorrow. Jonathan, what do we got there on pivot points? Do we not have enough? Reading price action. It would be the section called reading price action. Example of price action reading on Zoom. Some good stuff there in the reading price action section. And what? We're trading, bro, not life lessons. Why? What did I say? Somebody's asking me about stuff here, John. I'm not sure what you're criticizing. So anyway, there is some more pivot point stuff. Who asked that about the pivot points? Jonathan. There is some more pivot point stuff in the day swinging section. The problem comes from not making 1% a day. Yeah, but dude, do you know how easy it is to make 1%? It's so easy. You guys are making it hard trying to make 100% in one day. That's the problem. And that's opening up this huge bottom end of risk that you don't realize. And then all of a sudden you're down 10% in one day. And that's unrecoverable. You'll be broke in about, the risk of ruin on that would be about 3 weeks to 5 weeks. If you just go after something that's moving up on the day, get in, make 1% or more, uh, that, as a very basic rule, just that alone, you do great. But instead, you guys are going after, like, can you imagine if you went after Torch today? It's going down all day. You can't make money on shit. You have to go after something going up. You guys, FSR is about to break out. FSR. Look for entry at 18.67 breakout any second here for 40 cents of risk. 40 cents of risk on FSR. It's about to break. Yes, John, let me take a look at ENTX. Right. 6.9, I would put it at. All right, CXM just hit the $16 level. You guys know what to do there. Take 5 to 20% out just here, under 16. So 15.9, 15.95. How much you guys up on CXM IPO? Started at 14.6. Now we're at 16. We entered at 15. We don't do actual stops, David. We use mental stops. That means we just click the button when we see what we see and know that we need to get out. It's called a mental stop. Kind of, David. Yeah. As far as like, do we put it at the bottom of the wick? I mean, kind of. You'll learn about that in my market mastery classes if you want. All right, JS is up 6% on CXM, and and we know that the entry was 40 cents of risk, and we're already up $1 approximately. So you should be up 2% on your whole portfolio just on CXM alone. If you properly risk size that, you should be up 2% on your portfolio. And how much do you got to be up? Just 1% per day to 12x your portfolio in 1 year. Look at that break on FSR. Woo! What a break. Hopefully you guys got in there at 18.68. It's now at 18.78. And that was 40 cents of risk at that moment. Current stop level, 18.2. AMC, we're still in it. It's still hanging in there. It's right here. Yep, we're still hanging in AMC. All right, CXM having a first pullback. That'll be good. It can create another risk entry or higher stop. Siraj, I should probably maybe put that at the beginning in the welcome section that you can skip around. I personally recommend the following, that you start with the following, and then you can start jumping into more specifics. I think I'm going to do that. Yeah. Not right now, but yeah. All right, Tesla's still hanging in there. This is why we set our stops where we do, because Tesla's still on the path to victory, and we're still in it, therefore. But we have taken profits twice. I'm curious, did you guys take 5% profits, 10%, 20% when it hit those levels? On Tesla at 655 and 650, what did you guys do? Everybody's going to be a little bit different for everybody. He says, please help. I'm way down on Torch. Literally just get out. Okay? And then send me a private message. Yeah, Torch is torched. The thing is, it's not worth holding until it gets better. it's better off to take the money and start putting into things that start making money right away. That's much more important. You need to compound your money daily. So you can't sit around in a loss. Oh, that sucks, Alonzo. You didn't need to sell all. You weren't supposed to sell all. Just 5% to 10%, like 4 shares. Well, you could. Where did you sell it? 654. Yeah, you could get back in now. It would be for our out is at 645, so it'd still be for $6.50 of risk. So take 1% of your account, Alonzo. Oh, you already know how to do it. Okay. If you're bag holding, shouldn't you at least wait for the dividend on Torch? No, because a lot of people don't realize this, Colt. But once the dividend hits, the price of the stock goes down the amount of the dividend. People don't realize that. So if you're in something that's $10 and it's about to pay out a 10% dividend, then you get the dividend of 10%, but the price immediately drops to $9 when that happens. Dividends aren't necessarily free. They adjust the price of the stock after the dividend happens. Is Airbnb trucking on? Nice. You guys over on TikTok who haven't clicked through the link in my bio and joined my trading community, that's where you want to be. You want to click the link in my bio so you can be in my trading community. It's free all day today, and then still you can get a 7-day free pass, and still there's free membership as well. So free. All day today too. Click the link in my bio, come over there. You can come into our Zoom. We have hundreds of people in the Zoom who are talking to each other, and that's where you want to be. You don't want to be on this TikTok. Absolutely. Great advice. You don't have to go through purgatory with the stock you're holding. Sell that one and go to something else that's making money. Right. But it's really about because you want to be compounding your gains daily. That's what you want to do. So you just cut your losing shit. If something's going down, get out. Just go be in stuff that's going up. You'll find that your portfolio is making far more money when you're in things that are going up rather than waiting on things that are down to go up. TurboTax's message is free. That's funny. All right, looks like CXM is pushing up again. Let's see if it can break 16. I think it can. CXM isn't a big, huge momentum stock, but great. We're making money. That's fine. 250 at 251. Okay, good. Oh, Ryan, were you following my messages on that the other day? I sent it in the group. I can't find your Silky Mitts thing. Couldn't find your username in the Discord, but I was trying to tell you something in the VIP chat about holding and where to stop. There we go. CXM. Woo, 16.4. All right, what percent are you guys up? How many R are you up if you understand how to calculate that? How many R are you up on CXM? Risk units. How many risk units are you up? CXM. I think maybe John, are you playing CXM? It'd be awesome if you are, because I know you're doing good. I think we're up about 3R, maybe more. No, I think we're up even more. We're up maybe 5R. This is a hell of a trade, CXM. Nope. Yeah, I meant John Beecher. Yep. Nope. No, didn't get in on CXM. All right. That's too bad. I guess you probably just missed it. I think there's a really good return on this one. So we're coming up on 16.5, and already we started to pull back from 16.45. That was your 5 to 20% exit profit target. So Bear, you say you have $100,000 in your account Is there a dollar amount needed to join my group? Yes and no. There's free levels, and then there is. But more importantly, if you have $100,000, you should probably do a one-on-one personal private lesson with me, so that we can figure out how to control your trading journey. And then also I have a series of video lessons, a collection that you should probably also do. But yeah, you're going to find that being a member of our group is going to pay for itself in spades. It's basically pays for itself. People make the money, the monthly membership fee, during their free trial. And today's not even a free trial. You don't have to do anything. All you got to do is just come in the group and come check it out. It's free all day today, totally free. So click the link in my bio, okay, and come on over. Dan says he has only 4K in his account. So if you want to grow your account, very low risk, all you got to do is focus on making a teeny bit of money every day consistently. Don't be taking wild, stupid-ass bets. That's how you're going to lose all your money. And you will see that if you can just make 1% per day, you could 12x that 4K account in 1 year. And that would be $48,000 in 1 year. But by the way, the next year, you could 12x that. So then you'd be at $500,000. So one of the most important things you're going to need to learn is the 1% rule. And that's over in my Market Mastery class, Dan. And there, Troy recommends you watch that video. We only want to help. And that's what that's going to be good for you for. Another way of thinking of the 1% rule. No, not the 1% rule, but the compounding thing that I was just talking about, how you're always compounding your gains, is the concept or the difference between going with certainty versus gambling on moonshots, is the concept of a bird in the hand is better than two in the bush. That really says it. Have you guys ever heard that expression? Some of you might be foreigners and you don't have that translation in your home language. But, we have this expression, a bird. I think in Spanish they have an expression, something like a bird in the hand is better than a flock in the sky or something. They have some other funny expression in Spanish. But, a bird in the hand, a certain result is so much better than a bigger, uncertain result. And you might not believe me. You might go, no way, man. I can make 100x on a moonshot all day long, any day. I can do that just one time, a year and whatever, blah, blah, blah. And you are the type of person who will get a Lamborghini. It's going to be awesome. You're going to have this incredible life, right? It's going to last about 11 months. You're going to love it. And then you're going to be living under a bridge in a cardboard box. After that, because you can't sustain the losses that are part of big swings because of the geometric loss ratio. In a van down by the river. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, I can't see too good. We got a writer here. That guy, so sad he died. Too many people just died too early, man. Too many people just died too early that were so great. Man. All right, CXM broke through the 16.5 level, 1670, 1672, 1676, 1680, 1685, 1688, 1690, 92. Take your 5 to 20% off right here. 1690, 91, 91, 91, 92, 92, 96, 98, 17. 17. Can we crack through 17? You never know. That's why you got to take your 5 to 20% out. Right there under 17. Right now is a great time to do it on CXM. How much are you guys up on CXM percentage on your position? Or R, the number of R, risk units on your portfolio? CXM. Yeah, ORF has been discussed. Guys, did we stop out on ORF? I think we did. Did we? Yeah, we did. We stopped out on ORF at 16.6 8 minutes ago. 16.7 was the stop. Jackson is up 12% on CXM. Woohoo! 1737. We broke through 17 on CXM. There we go. We got somebody asking, is it too late to get into CXM? We don't know. But the reason why we're not sweating that is because we got in at the beginning. Please join our group. Trade with us every day. Click the link in my bio. Come over to the group and be with us trading each day so that you're on top of the opportunity at the beginning. Is it going to keep going? We don't know. But we're up. And we're controlling our gains and we're controlling our position. So we just don't know the answer to that. The name of my book is going to be, Is It Too Late to Get In? I swear to God, that's going to be the name of my book. Is it too late to get in? The lessons you need to learn as a new trader on the path to mastery. Something like that. What do you think? All right, we're coming up on 750. Key psychological level 1750. You need to be taking profits here at the 1750 level, and then we're going to do it again right under 18. 5 to 20%, whatever you want. The more bullish the stock, the less you take. The less bullish, the more struggling it goes through, the more you take. Anthony says, this is why you can't go to the bathroom. You're going to miss out. Okay, so we have an NVIDIA. Somebody's saying that NVIDIA is going crazy, possibly. I'm not sure if that's true, but we have somebody saying that. I'm going to try and pull that up. Certainly went crazy the other day. And no, it's moving into a bag holder area, and it's not moving like it did before. No. All right, CXM coming up on 18, 1787, 1788. All right, pulling back a little bit. 1780. 72, 81, 72. Okay, we're getting some struggle up here. You guys want to get your 5 to 10% off at a less greedy level, potentially, on this 18 key psychological level. Okay, MITAU just started trading. David, I want to know, is it a ton of volume? Whoa, hang on. ENTX, you guys are in it? Look at that. Look at that move on ENTX. Whoa. Oh, God, and now everyone's selling. What is with the increased volatility going on ENTX right now? Whoa, get ready to stop out at 6.9. Get out, out. Something crazy going on there. Must have been some news release. Maybe they're going to do a secondary offering. Out, exit, 6.9. Exit on ENTX. Whoa, huge volatility snap. $500,000, not too bad. Let me pull it up. I'll take ORF off. MITAU, was it? Yeah. Yes, there it comes. Okay. No, I think it's trading too slowly. We're getting a lot more out of CXM. I'll keep it on watch, though. All right, FSR is doing great, guys. Your new stop on FSR is 18.75. Nice to have a new stop. You have to wait for it. These things take time. Be much more even frustrating to trade crypto. Crypto moves so much more slowly than stocks. Crypto will drive you mad. You're starting out with stocks. I would recommend you send me a private message, eWeber 4. What was that with ENTX? I don't know. I think that it's there was a huge increase in volatility. I'm guessing that was because some news just came out. Go check out StockTwits. That's usually where you can find out things. It's not too late to get in. Oh, I like that. Daiwer Vargas says it's not too late to get in should be the title of the book. God, that's kind of nice, but at the same time, it doesn't teach the right lesson, does it, guys? Alonzo just joined the group as a member. Way to go, Alonzo. Congratulations and welcome. Looking forward to helping you in your first week here. If anybody else wants to pick up that membership because you like what we're about, you like what we're doing, you get a heck of a lot more than just me. We have other lead traders, more trade alerts, crypto. We've got a crypto mining rig building expert in the group who runs several channels on creating mining rigs and how to do mining and trading crypto and all that. So you get a lot out of the membership, and it's free for the first 7 days. So and it's free today, all day, regardless. You don't even have to pick up a trial. You can just come into the group, be with us today, and see what it's like. And now, of course, Orf is climbing back up. No, Orf is not. Ishmael, I won't be interested in something like Orf climbing back up until it can break a previous pivot. Ishmael, where is the previous pivot right now that we want to see break on Orf? Pop quiz. I want to see if you can find it. Oh, that's awesome, Jonathan. Oh, that's a great idea. Something that can be shared, huh? Nice, like sort of all the rules or something. Oh, the spreadsheet calculator thing. Okay, but maybe it could also include like kind of like all the rules too or something. I don't know what you want to do. That's up to you. Our current stop on CXM is 15.5. 15.5. Who got some profits out just under 18? That was a rough little section there where it went up to 17.88. You wanted to make sure you got 5 to 20% out just underneath 18. And I think the greedier of you didn't get the shot. But some of you maybe did. Less greedy. Yes, chart trader. Yes, that's me. What is it, Brian? Not seeing what you were asking me. 1% rule on AMC. If it breaks the high of the day, would be an entrance, and then you would set your stop to 58.25, which would be $3 of risk on the AMC. Somebody was asking about that. What are you talking about? Where can you enter which one, Jer? Nice, like a Parmesan grater. Nice. CXM is still in play. Still on the path of victory. Maybe that's the name of the book, huh? Here we go. Is it too late to get in? Learn how to stay on the path to victory. I don't know. It's fucking... This is really fun, though, going over it. I got to write the book first. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. It's going to happen, man. And I'll tell you what, every member can have a free copy of the book when that fucking book comes out, huh? Hardcover. I said it here. Oh, I have a great idea. Any member that's been with us for more than, let's say, 3 months, you'll get the book hardcover. There we go. It's a loyalty bonus. So Jackson says, Evan, rub your 2 crystal balls down there and tell the future. I'm not sure what you're saying. If you have to ask, it's probably too late. Yeah. So Nikki says, so I should get 10. Sure, Nikki. Fine. You can give it to your whole family. Autographed. Ooh. That's another level. Yeah, free autographed copy for lifetime memberships. That'll be fine. All right, we'll get there step by step. Even for us in the UK? Yeah, RJ. NAS Oil. Hi. All right, what do we got going on here, guys? What are we in? What are we out? All right, Mitao. That stock. See, I didn't even pull that up earlier because I don't like the fucking ticker. Any of those long dumbass tickers, usually they don't move. So this one, FA, I have a feeling, that it's going to do well, even maybe better than CXM. That's what I see with my two crystal balls down there. Talk about diamond hands. I got crystal balls, baby. Fuck diamond hands. I got crystal balls. No, it doesn't offer free stock, and it's $1 a trade and $1 a month to be on UStock Trade. But you get unlimited day trading for less than $25,000 a month. I mean, if to $25,000 accounts. Oh, they wrote back. Let's see what they said. Your bank account has been successfully verified. All right, and okay. That was 47 minutes ago. Let's see. So I'm going to go try to log in. Let's see what it says. Your UStock account is still pending approval. We'll notify you. Hold on, let me try reloading. Maybe that's a cookie. Nah. Still says it's All right, so I got to send them a message and say, hello, nah, not working. Okay, thanks, but it still says upon login that my bank account is being verified. Gotta jump later, RTFC. Can I check out Best? Yes. We have a couple trades we're in. I just want to make sure that we're watching them properly. Okay, FSR, for example. Yeah, our stop is still 18.75. Tiger, we're waiting to see if it'll pop. DE, if it'll pop. We're waiting for the FA to start trading. CXM, we're still in it. We've got a low stop at 15.5. And there I pulled up Best. That's Best Incorporated. That looks terrible. That is a bit of a bottom reversal on there and a very big candle today. So maybe it's worthwhile day trading, but it does not look like a great stock. Jonathan asks, quick question. If you were to say it quickly, the 5-minute reversal entry would be set in what way in terms of when to enter again? You're talking about like the dip buy with the green candle that breaks over the red and stuff? Is that what you... Okay. I don't know if I've got that written down anywhere or if even taught that strategy. Actually, I think I have taught that strategy. I just don't have it in the market mastery class yet. But here we go. After the stock has taken the dip on the day, so that's usually within the first 2 hours, you want to start watching for a green 5-minute candle to break over a red 5-minute candle's high for a bottom entry. Don't call it a reversal. For a bottom entry. There you go. I'm not sure with FA. We'll see. We'll take the breakout, the opening range breakout on FA, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, no worries, Jonathan. Take your time. Make it nice. I'm sure everyone will appreciate it. I certainly do. So we got out of loop a while back at 16.5. I'm going to take that off of the high frequency section over here. I think if Bitcoin hits, well, it already did, 35,000, it hit 34,880. That's going to be kind of the top of the range, and it's going to go back down and test from there. So it just recently did that about 3 hours ago, and now it's going down. Remember, crypto is bearish. You can only trade it, little short trades, bounces. Bounces. You can only trade bounces, however long they last, on a bearish. For upside, you can only take bounces. Cody, welcome to the group. Cody says he's going to grab the free trial and stay with us this week. Excellent. Today's been a kind of just medium day. When we have hot days, you're going to really appreciate that. It'll be nice. All right, yeah. FSR is hitting a 19.08 high. What do you guys do at this level? 19, take a little bit off. All right? I can't stress it enough. Got to take your profits at the key psychological levels. Who was it? Tosca. Are you with us today? Tosca. We had a lesson the other day, and we talked a lot about that. Very important to be taking off at the key psychological levels. Dan asks, what time are the Zooms every day? What time do they start? 30 minutes before the market opens. So that's 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Nice, Mike. Mike says, Nike Bozid. I remember you. Yeah, I think, did you come through from the TikTok? I remember you, Mike. He says he's a believer. This is first week as a VIP. And how you doing, Mike? I mean, obviously it takes time. Obviously these things take time to learn the rules, understand how we do things, what's best, get used to it, how to learn to listen instead of following your losing, instincts. But yeah, you're getting better, you're improving. Good. Thinkorswim's tough. I recommend if you really want to just kind of start executing well, to start with Webull. Thinkorswim can take months to kind of, what's the word? It has a very steep learning curve. It can do the most. I think of Thinkorswim as like a NASA command center. It's like, yeah, give me one of those. Oh, I'll be able to do it. No. I can do it. Yeah, no. It's going to take a long time to learn how to run that NASA command center. That's what Thinkorswim is. It's your NASA command center. Webull is like, I don't know, driving a car. Actually, and then Robinhood is like using an iPad. So Robinhood's super easy. Webull's like driving a car, and Thinkorswim is like ordering your very own NASA command center to be brought into your house so you can learn how to launch rockets to the moon. There's a steep fucking learning curve on Thinkorswim, okay? You can do a lot more with it, but it comes at a huge learning curve. DDD, we're in DDD, swing trade. Yeah, we could check on our swing trades now. All right, DDD, way up. Let me take a look at my gains on that. That was a swing trade I took yesterday with you guys. Market's just going sideways today. That's fine. I like it when the market's just tame. Not a problem. What we don't like is when it's a storm, when there's a storm at sea. Yeah, that's no good. All right, looks like we had that, what was it, a workhorse re-entry the other day? It might have been yesterday. I haven't really looked at workhorse today, but that's at the top of my portfolio right now. Sitting on 37% gains on our workhorse call. I'm going to go post that as a good progress on our swing trade. Yes, swing re-entry the other day on Workhorse on the volatility contraction. That was a volatility contraction play, by the way. What was that? That was weird. That scared me. I was like, whose hand is that? There's somebody in my room. It's me. You ever fucking scare yourself? That's hilarious. Workhorse re-entry swing playing out nicely. Okay, CXM, what's up on it? Let me see. CXM, our stop on CXM is currently 15.5. Okay, it got a little bit overexcited back there. That's why we took profits at those profit points. Very important. Okay, now it's going through the kind of restful pullback period. Doesn't necessarily mean that it's no longer on the path of victory. It still is on that path of victory until it can stop out at 15.5. Then it's still on the path to victory. It just got a little carried away. FSR, make sure you got your 5 to 20% out at 19 level on FSR. David is sitting on 11% gains on CXM. That's a lot, by the way, for you guys who aren't used to shares, you're used to options. That's a lot. That's the equivalent of like over 100% gains on an option. So that's awesome, David. And what percentage of your portfolio being up does that represent? That's more important. And we call that R, number of risk units. For example, the risk on that trade was 40 cents. And we're now up on CXM. Well, you've already taken profits too, so some profits. So it kind of all mixes together. We're up the equivalent of probably around 17 from $15, which divided by 0.4 is what, 5? 5R? Dude, that's really good. 2 divided by 0. Yeah, 5. 5R. You should be up roughly. CXM should have provided about 5% gain on your portfolio today. Guys, remember we were talking about if you can just make 1% gain on your portfolio in a day, you can 12x your portfolio by the end of the year? Just CXM alone is making your portfolio up 5% if you followed the 1% rule. 5% today. Insane. Here we go. Tiger coming up to the zone. If we can break out 26.6 on Tiger, if we can break out, you would want to get in for exactly $1 of risk. $1 of risk. So 1% rule. What's 1% of your portfolio? Divide that by 1, so it's going to be the same. That's how many shares you can buy on Tiger if Tiger breaks 26.6. TIGR. All right, Ride is moving up off that bottom, that higher risk, or that stop. We're moving and progressing along nicely on Ride. And DDD. I want to take a look at Workhorse. What does it look like? Nice. So that's a volatility contraction breakout on Workhorse. This could be an entry on Workhorse. If anybody wants entry on Workhorse, you can still get in on a day like today for the swing. Your stop would be $12.50. So $15 and whatever. It's about $2.70 of risk. $2.70 of risk. David Zera expressed the equation very nicely there. 1% times your portfolio on top, and then put that in parentheses, and then divide by the risk of trade, even you could call that, David. Like risk _ trade. Something like that, you know. I don't know if you're a programmer, but like I like thinking like that. Which really what you're doing is portfolio risk divided by trade risk. Or you could call it trade risk. Trip. Let's take a look at Trip. Trip coming up off the bottom as well, but it's not a volatility expansion break yet. So that could still be coming. XLI doing well, coming up off of that bottom, that very scary stop break that it had on that bad market day a couple days ago. Yeah, WKHS for workhorse. That's right. David, let Mike know. Yeah. So you'd be getting it for $2.70 of risk on workhorse for a swing trade, which means to be held for a couple weeks, maybe even a couple months. $2 and what did I say? $2 and I forget. $2.70 of risk. So take 1% of your portfolio, divide it by 270. That's how many shares you can get for a swing trade. Correct. Trade risk is okay. So that's what you can put in there, Jonathan Delva, like the description of what trade risk is. David Zerad just said what it is. Dude, like you two are like being very super helpful. Like literally, you should connect with me, Jonathan and David, over private Discord, and maybe we can work together to accelerate the creation of the book. Man, I'll add you to a share on the book, and maybe we just start working on it together. We'll get it done a little bit faster. It seems like you want to help, Yeah, go ahead. So just send me a Discord message, and maybe later tonight, or even a worst case scenario over the weekend, I'll contact you, and we'll start talking about how to work together on getting that to realize faster. No, I mean if you want to do it, Jonathan. Nikula just bounced right off and out of the stop. Uh, yeah, BitTorrent looking good. BTT, nice. Is this a consolidation on AMC? I mean, yes, but also what it is us not getting stopped out on something that resembles an ABCD pattern. So there is the possibility that AMCD breaks and runs at least to the top of today. Where did we get in? We got in, I think, at 58.9. Am I correct? I think so. 58.9. So we're basically at where we got in. I think some of you took profits. All right, the Tiger breakout just happened. Dollar of risk entry on Tiger, TIGR. This new indicator that I'm working on has been very helpful today. It allows me to just go right in and see this break of the high that we're looking at. Very, very helpful. And it's just the beginning. Once I'm done with that indicator, it's going to be just outstanding. It's going to show the risk on the bottom in red. It's going to show the dollar amount of the risk, so you can figure it out. And if you use Thinkorswim, it can auto-calculate the number of shares you can buy based on the current risk for you and just show that to you because it knows your balance. So that will be pretty bitchin'. How much will it cost, though? Not that much. I haven't thought about the exact price. Maybe $100. $100, probably. I think that's the right price for the amount of work it's taken and what it can do for people. I'd like a little bit of a higher bar of a barrier entry on it so that we're not giving away too many of our secrets, That's what I like about sometimes setting a little bit of a higher bar on an entry for something that's a really, really good thing. When do I think it'll be available? Kind of working on it every day now since yesterday. I don't know, what the consistency is going to be on that, but I'll try work on it even more today. And, I think a couple days, I've asked some people for some help figuring out some certain coding techniques. I understand programming, but I don't necessarily understand every programming language. So I know how to code. I've coded this so far, but I needed to ask people who are experts in this particular ThinkScript language, which I've been using for 21 years. But still, some of the things that I want to do are a little bit advanced, so I'm looking for some help on that. Might take a couple days. Could even take a week. Hassan, it's going to be a plugin, a indicator plugin for your charts, for your day trading on Thinkorswim. And it's going to be an indicator that's going to automatically show you visually my day swinging. That's what I call what we're doing, day swinging. I've coined that term. I guess it's my own method. I'll probably have a separate book on that. Day Swinging by Evan Evans, aka Chart Trader. So anyway, that's what we're doing here. We're day swinging. We're staying in the trade for as long as it'll let us. All right, our out on FSR is still 18.75. So the day swinging plugin, yeah, and it will, and you can have it show you the 1% information. I'll guess I can have that as a yes or no. Show 1% risk, number of shares to purchase. What's that? The last 2 days swing down and then but right up like just now. I don't know what you're saying. You might have to retype that in English. No, Nokia. Maybe long term, yeah. Maybe long term, but you probably only make 50% or 100% on your money after a few years, which is a little bit slow. Kyle, well, yeah, Kyle, once it's available, I'll be announcing it, I'm sure. You'll know. See, we're still sitting in CXM, and it actually put in an ABCD pattern. This is very interesting. So we may consolidate here for a little while on CXM, but then I think it's going to break and run by the end of the day. Risk is pretty small on Ford. Let's take a look. Are you talking for a swing trade? I see. Yeah. I'm waiting for Ford to come back to the buy line, you know, as far as that goes, as far as getting in for a swing trade. All right. FA just started trading, guys. FA. Let's get on it. Let me look at the volume. Yeah, there is a bit more volume on FA. All right, let's give it like 2 minutes, and then we'll take a breakout on either side. Let's give it a minute, 2 or 3 to create some volatility range, to create an opening range, and then we'll take it if it breaks to the upside. I think market conditions are such that it may. What might be interesting is you might start to see money flow out of CXM now. You might be like, oh shit, I'll just get out of my position on CXM. I want the money, and then I'll go put it in FA. So you might start to see some people who like IPOs. Those are going to be a lot of day traders are in CXM right now who like IPOs. They might have just seen the FA started trading, and you might start to see some money coming out of CXM because of that. 1% per day equals 12x in a year. That is correct. So it is better to just take a huge loss in some place and start fresh. Yes. Tabitha gets it. Oh, man, yes. Yes, exactly. It makes so much sense. Just get rid of that losing stuff. Focus on 1% gain each day. And by the way, CXM is giving us like 5% gain. So it's not hard to accomplish that minimum 1% gain per day if that's what you focus on, and simultaneously focus on getting out of things that are losing. Right? Makes so much sense. Why would you want something dragging down your portfolio? And why would you wait 6 months to start making 1% a day, right? Why would you wait 6 months holding a bag on something? You could start today. Just liquidate it, and now you start working on making 1% a day. These are like mental concepts that people have to get, you know? But it's the power. It's the keys to the kingdom. 1% rule, power of compounding, reading charts, pivot point trading, assessing risk. That's it. Yeah. It's so hard to cut those bad plays, but it's not hard when you've decided I'd like to start making money every day now, right? Kind of starts to stop being hard. Also, you're going to be able to write off your loss on that. So it's kind of good. So it's actually a good thing. If you happen to be down a lot on a position, you can cut that loss, and now it becomes a tax write-off against any gains that you're going to be making this year. It gets to be subtracted, and so you don't have to pay taxes on some of the gains you'll start to make. So that's great, especially for some of you who have lost a lot of money this year already. No, Cody, no entrance on FA. It's breaking to the downside. So now we have two potential entrances: a break of the high of the day, or a 5-minute green candle breaks over a 5-minute red candle way down low. But usually when we see a stock like this breaking to the downside, it just bleeds all day. We'll see. We'll catch a turnaround if it happens. Does anybody day trade for people for a fee? I can't do this in my day job. Any thoughts? And then somebody says, just learn it on your own. Well, Sean, you could do that with somebody like a hedge fund. You can give them your money to trade, but you got to be an accredited investor, which means you need to have, I think it's at least $1 million of net worth, $1 million net worth, to be able to give someone your money like that. And they also have to be SEC certified, Series 7, to be able to manage other people's money. Is it a tax write-off if you lose on crypto? Yes, but only if you sell. That's why one of the more exciting days that we have every year in the trading community room is the last trading day of the year, like December 31st or whatever it is, because then we get to say, hey, whatever you have in your portfolio, if it's down, guess what? Sell it today, because now for this tax year, you get to write off those losses. It's called tax loss harvesting. So you'll see that. Stick with us for the whole year, and you'll see that we do the right things at the right moments to help you maximize your taxes and minimize your taxable amount. $50,000. You can start with $50,000. What are you talking about? Oh, okay. Wait a minute, David. They're talking about giving your money to like a hedge fund in order to day trade it for you. I don't think that's what you mean. For $50,000. Oh yeah, I mean you can do that. You can make a $50,000. What is the word I'm trying to say? You can get into one of those for $50,000, but you have to have $1 million net worth, and usually you need an account that has probably 100,000 minimum, if not $1 million, at one of those places for you to do that. And those places can only have 499 maximum clients. So usually, as they're growing, they have to start limiting who can come in. So if they can accept $50,000, they're beginning. They're just beginning. But if they start, now they have billions of dollars of assets under management, and they can only have 499 clients. If they want to attract new clients, they unfortunately have to terminate the smaller clients. Siraj, I'll be getting after this summer, I have all my kids come in and stuff. I'm going to be spending the whole summer with my kids. After the summer, I'll be starting my SEC certification. So yeah, I will be starting a hedge fund probably next year. Yeah. Private hedge funds, you never know. Somebody asks, how much do hedge funds actually make? Private hedge funds, you never know, because they don't have public reporting. But public hedge funds can make anywhere between 20% a year and 150% a year. But in order to be in a hedge fund, to get into a hedge fund that makes 150% a year, you need like $25 million minimum. They won't take you on for like less than $25 million. So, if you have money, it's easy to make money, right? That's always the thing. But you got to start somewhere. You can do it. I'm telling you, you can do it. In 5 years, you can have millions, but you have to start somewhere. And where is that? That is you spending less per month than you make. That's it. That's the key to beginning. You have to be able to save a certain amount of money from how much you make every month versus how much you spend every month. You have to stop overspending. That difference, what we call saving, that difference, the larger you can make that, the sooner you'll be a millionaire. So, yeah, and pay off all your debts and then start making the money that you save make you money. At first, it'll be cents, and then it'll be dollars, and then it'll be hundreds of dollars, and eventually it'll be making you thousands of dollars. And, it'll just keep growing like that. But it will never grow if you're never able to save money. So it absolutely starts at the pinpoint beginning is you have to be able to save money. You have to be able to spend less than you earn. Yeah, like Anthony says that he loves his passive income from real estate. Oh, from REI, is that an investment rather? Okay, yeah. Maru has 50,000 student loan debt. Listen, Maru, I don't know. Maybe you already have the book, but you should get this book. David Ramsey, The Total Money Makeover. It looks like that's me, right? Like, look, I can almost line up the black shirt. Maybe if I make the head a little bit bigger, and I can go like this. I can go like, there we go. Hi, everybody. I'm David Ramsey. Anyway, that's the one you want to get. Okay. And there's a number of things in there you're going to learn. But Maru, actually, Maru, if you're a member, the VIP, there's one particular room you want to go in our membership, and it's the one called Credit Card Tricks. It's a little bit misleading. It's really credit tricks, and it's really about debt mastery. I guess you could call it debt mastery. Okay, credit mastery. I would call it like credit mastery. Okay, so go in there in the Discord. Any of you can do this right now, and today is free all day. So if you're over on TikTok, click the link in my bio. You can come in and you can check this out as well. Go in there, and you're going to learn things about how to increase your credit score and decrease your debt that are going to blow your mind. And it's even going to be for people who maybe understand like reward points and those kinds of things and gaming the credit system. I promise you, you are also going to have your mind blown. Even people who think they know a bit about that, you're going to get your mind blown and you're going to be like, holy crap, why didn't I start this 10 years ago? Go into the credit card tricks section. I'll post it in the VIP chat right now. I'm posting it right now. Credit card tricks. Check it out. For debt and credit and wealth mastery. YOU has their IPO today as well. Okay, let me pull it up. There hasn't been as much volume, I don't think, on FA per bar. We've got 2 million at the open, and then we have now only like maybe 300,000 per 2 minutes. Well, that's comparative to CXM, so we'll see where it goes. GoED's at like $4, Marvel, isn't it? GoED's not doing anything. Oh, good, it is actually. Nice. So this is a level, is it not? Marvel, you've been with me for a while, a week I think now, or 5 days. Uh, you understand this concept of the key psychological levels, and you definitely pay attention to 0.25s and 0.5s when a stock is under $10 or $5, and this one is. So this level right here, 4.53, is a level where you want to take a little off. Take between 1 and 5% off if you're trying to get some gains on that. On its way back up, on its journey back up to whatever, $9, $10. Probably it'll take a while to get to $7. Uh, does that help, Marvel? What's your name? Marvel Eagles fan? People asking about CCIV. I mean, we have to just laugh at some of these shit stocks sometimes. Yeah, there's a bit of volatility expansion breakout that just happened on CCIV. I think it's all right, but it's not the greatest risk reward setup. But you could get in it 24.70. Would have been better to get it that 23.75 break. Just missed it. 23.80 would have been $1.80 a risk for potentially $5 a gain. That would have been a nice 3-to-1. So CCIV is a little late to get in, but not too bad. It's still giving you about a 2-to-1. Right now, you've got about $2.70 of risk down to the $22 stop. Cool, Marvel. FSR took profits at 19.07. Good job, Matt. Getting nervous now, for sure. But you got in earlier, though, right? So I think you got in at the break at 18.65. But remember this. Once we've taken profits, can everyone tell him where should his stop be now that he's taken profits? Let's see. All right. Okay. Do you see that there, Matthew White? Your break even. So you don't have to get nervous because you're going to sell if it hits your break even. However, our stop should be at 18.75. So if 18.75 is higher than your break even, then you get off there. You get out there. Let me check in on Roblox. How is Roblox doing at the bottom of that pullback? Okay, actually that's positive. That's positive. And AB doing great. LB, Limited Brands. Whoa. Limited Brands doing outstanding. Buy into GoED? No, I wouldn't recommend that. Jackson, no, I wouldn't recommend that. Too much congestion up above it. We like fresh territory virgin breakouts, blue sky territory breakouts, and that one is not one. That's a bag holder mountain on top. Basically, it's like trying to dig all the way to the top of a mountain. No, I don't. If so, what are your thoughts on selling trading bots now? Okay, so no, I don't, Anthony. But that's cool. However, I will tell you this: that trading bots are a big scam. Like, there's a lot of scammers in the trading bot area. They do whatever they can to make it look profitable, but they're cherry picking. And there are some profitable bots, but you won't be able to buy them. It's part of like a private hush-hush community. So just be careful. All right, the market did just push down, break the low of the day, and it'd be even worse if it breaks 422.5. So be watching SPY to break 422.5. This does put some wind at the back of our trades. I'm sorry, wind at the front. We're getting a headwind now by the market doing that. Anybody get into Freeport-McMoRan or JJC Copper or any of the copper plays the other day when we were talking about it? I do believe copper's up a good smidge today. It looks looking really good. So the other day it was indeed a great entrance on those. I think I said to get into Freeport-McMoRan. I don't know if I signaled that, but in the live group I said it was a good idea. Yeah, just checking someplace. Okay. STX just continues to look terrible. Seagate Technology. I think I'm just going to take that money and transfer it to something that's going to be doing better. I'm going to get rid of my STX now. For those of you who know that I'm in Seagate. You may be in Seagate too, I don't know. But I'm going to just go ahead and take that small loss and use that money for something else. Hard drive mining. Do you think that's why it went up? Yeah, probably, huh? And then what happened? Hard drive mining became like a non-thing. You mine on your hard drive? That's just weird. Because hard drives are because SSDs are 1,000 times slower than memory. I mean, why can't you just memory mine then? You could create for example, you could create a virtual hard disk and then, I don't know, hard drive mine off that. I actually know nothing about hard drive mining, but it seems like a strange idea. Proof of space and time. Oh, really? Proof of space and time. So it's a physical validator role. You're taking a physical validator role. Interesting. Chia coin. Damn. Should you hold figs? Let's see. It's still hinged, but it's getting quite unhinged. And today was the first day it was incapable of making a higher high, but it did make a higher low. What you want to do, Michael Daubenmeyer, number one, is join my trading group. Click the link in my bio because I can give you advice like this every day. But here's what you want to do is if it pulls back beneath 44.55, which is the low of today, like tomorrow, you want to get out. Otherwise, stay in. I'm going to take a quick look at these private Discord messages I'm getting here. Send me info to join. Yes, Torch is dead. Take your money, put it on something else that can make money today and tomorrow. Forget about Torch. Wish, what are your thoughts on it? I got a call on it for July 16th at 20. It's down less than 100 on it right now, but I do not know if I should sell or try and hold it out. We are in Wish. So, Colby, you're probably new to the group and you missed the Wish. We've both been swing trading Wish. and day trading Wish. So if you're down, it sounds like you bought at the high. That is a sign of absolute retardedness. Like total newbie. We need you to stay in our group and learn. You got to get better at this. We got to get you better at this. That should not be the case. So stick with us, please, for your own benefit. It's very common, though. Don't think I'm singling you out. Everybody starts retarded in trading. No offense, by the way, to anyone who has relatives with actual, mental that illness. But yes, that is in trading. That is retarded. And what's funny is I have a friend who has a brother who is retarded, and he taught the brother to say this funny thing. Like, so if somebody were like looking at him and say like, why are you doing like that? Why are you eating like that? Or why are you like that or whatever? He goes, because I'm retarded, stupid. Like something, he taught him like all these really hilarious comebacks. And I don't even know if he kind of understands what he's saying, but he still taught his brother to say that to people. Yeah, man, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that, but I think that maybe it's good. It helps you have a sort of confidence builder, Jonathan's like, we use the word mentally challenged. Yes. Anyway, moving on to trading. So you're in Wish and you're down on it. We're still in Wish. I'd be watching out. I'd be watching out today. We're not out on our swing trade on Wish, but we could be soon. We're looking to take some profits right under 15. We're hoping it gets to 15. You could be in options or shares. It doesn't matter, Suraj. On Wish. Where's Lingus? Who's what? We were talking about Lingus the other day. Oh yeah, there's Lingus. Yes. Lingus is a very smart dude. We like to call him cunning Lingus. Yes. What was your entry price? Is it still good to jump in? On Wish, Suraj? On Wish? No. It's too late to get in. I'm sorry. It is. It's really quite a ways up there from the trigger. The risk reward is upside down if you got in now. Yeah, we're definitely in the side of taking profits. All right, CXM starting to curve back up a little bit right now. That's good. And it's not a day trade today, right? We got stopped out. We were getting on it. We were getting in on it earlier. Yeah, it totally stopped out. So for the day trade, not too good either. Tomorrow we'll probably think about selling it. What about Ride? The rest of the day as a day trade. For the rest of the day, no, I don't think so. We're in Ride on the swing trade. That is a small volatility breakout, 1050 with a risk of you have to take about 875 risk on that. So that would be $2.25 of risk. So in order to make that profitable, you need about $5 a gain. It seems like very unlikely. I don't like that bet. So who was asking about Ride? Yeah, no. Oh, for a day trade. Sorry. Hold on. That was swing trade metrics. All right, let's see. Ride for a day trade. Totally messed you up on that one. So Ride for a day trade from here again, yeah, it doesn't have a signal, but if you wanted to get in from here, your stop would have to be 1065, so about 30 cents of risk. 30 cents of risk for a 1% loss on your portfolio. However, I would wait till it breaks the high, 11.09, just to get in with the right signal and a renewed risk level. So on Workhorse, you got it at 1385. Let me pull that up. Oh, 1385 with just 40 shares, taking 1% of brokerage cash. Now I know 1% of total portfolio, correct. Yeah. Should you add more or just wait? Well, now, if you were to add more, you'd have to calculate it to the stop that exists now from where it is now. So, for example, and there's a bit of math involved because you already have some allocation. So let's see here. So how much should you have bought? How many shares should you have bought? Can you do that calculation? How many shares should you have bought back there? Do you remember the risk point? Anthony asks, how do you calculate risk? That's over in the Market Mastery classes. Somebody dropped that link. There you go, Anthony. There you go, Troy posted it, and Bridget, thanks. There's some really good classes over there in the day swinging section, I believe, and you'll be able to see how we calculate those risks. Probably just too tired to explain it today again because it takes time and illustration. $1.35 a risk. Okay, so how many shares could you have gotten? What should you have gotten there, Siraj, instead of 40? And I'll show you why we need to figure that out. All right, CXM moving up. Nice. Siraj, you should have got 240. So now do this, Siraj. Do this. What's 40 divided by 240? I think it's 6, huh? 1/6, 16.6 repeating. $16.6666, right? Okay, so that means you're already allocated 16%, 17%, okay? So you still need to buy 83% of your position, but not based on the old risk because things have changed now. You need to buy 83% of a new risk position calculation, okay? So here it is. If you wanted to just correct that now by getting the right number of shares, this is what you would do. You'd say, okay, it's at 1521 right now, and our current stop is 1480. So that's 40 cents of risk. So now you got to go take 1% divided by 0.4. How many shares can you get now? 1% divided by 0.4. I do need my coffee. I'm going to warm it up. 1% divided by 0.4. I better double check I'm doing those numbers right. Hold on. It's not 0.4. It's $1.04, I think. I'm doing it wrong again on you. No, it is 0.4. Yeah, 40 cents. So 1% of your portfolio, Siraj, divided by 0.4 equals how many shares? I think it's going to be something like 600. $800. Okay, so now take 83% of that, and that's how many shares you can buy right now to add on to what you have to be at the right risk. Yeah, 664 times 1516, or no, 1524. It's about $10,000 more shares you need to buy. 664. The risk levels now are better than they were earlier in the day. That is why. And so now you'll be properly allocated. You'll have to get out at 14.8 for the one. It'll have, at that point you'll then have lost 1%, but actually just a little bit less because you were up on the other position. you'll probably be getting out for 0.83% loss at that point. But you're perfectly properly calculated now. And I don't know how I did that, but it was logical, and so I figured it out for you, and there you go. AMC keeps dropping. Does it? Let me see. No, it's doing all right. Maybe my chart is delayed. Look at CXM, guys. All right. We got the CXM breakout. We've got a new stop loss on CXM. It is 16. Welcome to the $16 stop loss club on CXM. It sure makes you sweat less, because I know a lot of you got in at 15 and our stop was lower than that for a while, 14.7 or something. Now your stop on CXM is 16. We don't know if it's too late to get in. There's really no way to answer that question, Linda. This could be it. Could be the end. But if you wanted to get in, then you should get in for 18 to 16, $2 of risk. So take 1% of your portfolio, divide it by 2. That's how many shares you can get. And if anybody wants to top off or add on, you can do that there. That's called pyramiding. I'm going to be running some calculations over the weekend to see if that really does work out. Look at ENTX, guys, totally crapping out. Thank God we didn't get into that, right? Look at FA, going nowhere. Thank God we didn't get into that. But look at CXM, going somewhere. So it's just like a miracle. To me, I just find it a miracle. It's like money miracles to understand the signals that can be out there that can give us probable winning trades. It doesn't always work out, but they're probable. And then when we stay out of the ones that other people might have just got in because they're like, hey, maybe that's going to work too, and they're losing money because it goes down, it never signaled for us. That's a miracle. That's a money miracle. That's a trading miracle when you think about it. That's amazing. We got into what worked, and we didn't get into what crapped out. Before you joined this group, I'm sure you were getting to what crapped out also. Here, we don't get into what craps out. And if we do, we get out quickly at a 1% loss. You couple the right signals, the right stock picking, with the 1% rule, there you go. Quick swing review for CLF if possible. Yes, you can, Siraj, but if it's going to move fast when it breaks those numbers, you might want to add 5 or 10 cents or some logical number to your limit order. It's going to have to be a stop limit buy. Stop limit buy. Some brokerages don't do those right, by the way. They might give you the position right away. All right, CLF swing. Yeah, CLF looks all right. What are you doing with that? Is it an option or is it stock shares? Okay, and then you're saying you would get out at $20. Technically, that's not where you would get out. That's one possible spot if you were doing like the channel trading method from my Market Mastery series collection. Yeah, but if you're doing the pivot trading and the racings like we do in the day trading, your stop would be at 1765. So your risk would be much higher right now, like $4. So it depends on what you're doing. If you're doing the swing trading thing, that could be different. Not sure what you mean, Siraj, but that's probably because I need some coffee. Be right back. All right. Ah. Hey, everybody on TikTok. I'm going to reboot the TikTok stream in a minute here. So, in like 20 or 30 minutes, I'm going to reboot TikTok. I'm going to stop the TikTok stream in just 1 minute. Which mic am I on? Am I still on the headset mic? No, I'm not. Okay.
How about now? Is my headset mic robotic still? Hello, hello. This is the headset mic. Is it distorted and a robot? It's good. It sounds funny. Yeah, that's probably. Is it going like weird sounds, or is or is that just because of the way I'm talking? Does the mic sound weird? Like, do you remember that? It was on Saturday Night Live. They're in a subway. They're all and then they cut to the subway room, like where they're doing the microphone announcements, right? And the lady comes in the room with some sandwiches, and she goes, "Hey, and they start talking normal without the mic distorting." And he's like, "Oh," she gives him the sandwich. He's like, "Oh." Anyway, that was a Saturday Night Live for some of you. Maybe you can't picture it, but in other words, when you can't understand the announcements at the airport and at the subway, it's not because of the speaker in the intercom. It's because that's how those people talk. That was kind of the joke. I will. All right. I got to shut down the TikTok stream. We got somebody laughing over there. I'll be back on TikTok in 30 minutes. Okay. Back on TikTok in 30 minutes. Just click the link in my bio and you don't have to have any interruption. You can come join my trading group. Pop into the Zoom right now. All right. See you soon. Okay. I'm going to look at Rocket. You asked me to look at Rocket. Okay. Yeah. Could have been a great day to get it. As a matter of fact, it would have been great to get it at 1943 when green candle broke over red candle high. Now it's green candle broke out over 3 days red candles highs. So I fucking hate Rocket. Like, man, have we gotten burned by that so many times in the past? So good luck. You can enter a swing trade on Rocket. You would exit at 1888. 1888. So calculate your risk there. It's $1.50-ish. And then there's your risk size. All right, CXM still going. This is what I'm talking about, right? About the path to victory, the path of victory. That's probably, maybe that'll be the name of my day swinging book. It'll be Day Swinging, the Path to Victory. Perfect. That's fucking perfect. I think we got it. The Day Swinging book title, done. That's it. Day Swinging, the Path of Victory. Love it. And then I'll have like a big napalm fucking explosion at the bottom and me just drinking like a cup of coffee. Saying I love the smell of victory in the morning. I know that's the other book though, Stephen. But the day swinging book, specifically all about day swinging, no swing trading, no wealth management, none of the other stuff that's going to be in the like fucking 600-page Bible one. We got a little like day swinging book. That one's going to be called Day Swinging: The Path of Victory. Me here with my hair because reverse image. All right, looks like SPY recovered from that, attempt to break down, which is great. It just means the market is simply kind of just not being a wild animal, which is good. We like that. All right, we're going to have a re-break in a moment here on CXM to the upside. You can get back in at 1840 for 25 plus 40, 65, 70 cents of risk. And that can be an add-on for you guys as well. Workhorse breaking out to the upside. That's an entry for a day trade. Finally, if anybody could have caught that, we could have caught that as a day trade. But we're in it as in a swing trade. Actually, I think we're still in Workhorse, are we not? Dude, I think fucking what's his name? Rajaj or whatever just bought like 800 shares. Rajaj is laughing right now. He's like, it's Siraj. Dude, you made that decision at the right motherfucking time. Woohoo! Siraj is up about $500,000 right now. Kick foot and go wrong way here. Way to go, Siraj. Now you're properly risked. Okay. Look at that. All right. Get ready to be taking profits on Workhorse underneath the key psychological levels. Don't get too greedy. Take 5 to 20% profits around $16. Actually, below $20, you want to be taking the 0.5s also, which we already hit. So already right now, you should be taking off 5 to 20%, even before we get to 16, because you might not see these levels again. Other way, guys. Yang Hui, that's more of the income day trading strategy. It's a different strategy. But yeah, I mean, you could say that. I'd say right there, what you're doing is you're combining strategies. So it's definitely advanced, maybe expert level, to be combining strategies to inform your decisions. But that is the income trading strategy is what you're talking about. Slightly different strategy than the day swinging strategy. Where have you been all day? Welcome. Was with your GF. Oh, nice. I hope it was profitable. I hope it was a profitable exchange. 1841. We're looking for that breakout. We did just get it. So that's a rebuy at 75 cents entry on CXM. CXM. It's also for you guys the time to take some profits off before the 18.5 key psychological level. So, whether or not you're going to rebuy or add on, top off, that's a whole nother thing for more advanced traders. But if you're in your position, again, you need to be taking 5 to 20% off right underneath this 18.5 level. Good. He says, yes, profitable for my emotional and mental health. You never know, because maybe going crazy might make you more profitable. Anyway, I'm kidding. I'm ready to market mastery anytime now. Oh, you ready to? I gotcha. Everybody else has been beating you to the punch. We're in here. So see how Workhorse is also pulling back. You were supposed to take 5 to 20% profits already at that 15.5 break. That was also a re-entry with your risk level of 80 cents. And Anthony, that means you're stuck in that position. No, it means if you do it, if you sell that position, you will not be able to use that account again for 90 days. So this is just another way everyone gets fucked by the pattern day trading rule. Yeah, can you take off direct message? I mean, well, I guess I understand that might have been a little bit of a private message, but don't worry about it, unless you're exposing, private information. So anyway, to get around that, open an account at UStockTrade. That's what we're trying now. I'm having some problem getting in, but I think Faraz got in. Faraz, how's it been going with you on that? Did you make more than 3-day trades in a 5-day trading period already today? Yeah. Did you try Apple? I didn't get to see what you said. Did you get in and out of Apple? How fast is the order fills? In 2 seconds. That seems fine, right? Charge point. Okay. But what about like, Apple? It was quick. It just felt quick. Okay, good. It was like click, fill. Nice. Let me see if they responded. They did respond. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Oh no, they're trying to do my bank deposit. Oh my god, that's going to be rejected because I just paid my rent and I'm down to $70 in that particular account. And I think now they're going to try to transfer $500 for my initial UStockTrade deposit via ACH, and that's not going to go through. Oh well. Yes, I want to get in there now. Why don't they? Yeah, you're fucked. Why don't they let you log in, change which account I fund from? Because I have money in lots of different places. Ah, boy. Been a pain in the butt. Can't wait to get in there though. CXM, woohoo! Look at that. What a pop on CXM. This IPO is really paying out. Hey, let's do a check-in. Where are you guys up percentage-wise on CXM? Either share your percentage that you're up on the position or your R, your risk. How many R are you up? I think at this point you must be up like 10 R, guys. Whoa, we just broke through 19. We're at 1922. You guys make sure you take off 5 to 20% up here in the 19. Key psychological level. JS is up 25% on CXM. $4.40. You guys are up 10R. You guys are up 10R right now. We were talking this morning about having you being up your whole portfolio up 1% per day. You guys are up 10% on your portfolio. 10R. JS is up 25. Chris is up 29.1% on CXM. Yeah, with the 1% rule, you guys are now up 10% on your entire portfolio in one day. That's more than 2 months, a trajectory towards doubling your portfolio in 1 year. And by God, it's an unfathomable gain over the course of 1 year if you were able to pull that off daily. I'll tell you what it is. If you had a $10,000 account and you could do that every day, yeah, that's going to be crazy though. But here we go. You'd have, yeah, you can't keep that up because if you did, you'd own all the money in the world in a year. So that just goes to show you how much you need to be taking your profits on this. This is extraordinarily rare. So make sure you get that 5 to 20% out at the $19 level. Anyway, that number was million, billion, trillion. 222. You would turn $10,000 into $222 trillion in 1 year if you could keep that up every day. But you can see how right now the gains that you made just now are subsidizing a week and a half of 1% gain trajectory towards 12xing your account in 1 year. That's pretty cool. Workhorse also going crazy on Workhorse. We don't have necessarily a new stop on Workhorse to speak of. Yeah, we do. 15.5. New stop on Workhorse is 15.5. And where are we? We're at a key psychological level. We just hit 15.96. Make sure you be taking out 5 to 20% of your profit on Workhorse. Siraj must be just going fucking crazy. He's up like $700. Make sure you're taking those profits, Siraj, and set your stop losses, guys, now to 15.5 on Workhorse. But Siraj, everybody who sized their position correctly is in the same position as you. They're all seeing some great gains there. Just you happen to make a really good decision before it was too late. Well done. Hugely well done. So CXM, hey, we're about to break out on Ride. Is anybody in that trade? I don't know if we got that as a day trade. Here we go. We're about to break out on Ride. 10.75 is your stop. 11.10 is your entry. 25, 35 cents. 35 cents is your risk on Ride. If it breaks 11.08, and it's about to do it, RIDE, day trade, entry, coming, 11.08, 35 cents of risk. Take 1% of your portfolio. Divide it by 35. No, 0.35. That's how many shares you can get on Ride if it triggers. Hasn't triggered yet. It's got to break 11.08, which is what? 11.09. We need to see 11.09 over there. CXM blasted through 1950. What do you do at 1950? Siraj, everybody, you take another 5 to 20% out. It's already pulling back. You may have missed it if you were greedy. You don't do that. Below $20 and even up to maybe $24, you got to take out at every 50-cent increment, 5 to 20%. Correct. The Siraj likes to make it 10 to 20%. That's fine, especially if you can do rebuys. We're going to let CXM pull back right now. The stop on CXM, the new stop, if there is one. Actually, there isn't one. This has just been a huge push. No, there is one. Hold up. Stop on CXM is 17.7. And it's at 19, so you have a long way down. But this is what keeps us in the path of victory. Starting to become cheesy. Entry for Ride is 11.09. There goes Tesla. We're still in Tesla, are we not? Did we stop out of that? I don't think we stopped out. No, we're still in Tesla. Okay, if you want to get in Tesla on the break of the high of the day, it's 656. Okay, at 656 and a little change, you could get in, and the risk would be to 647, 647-ish. So that's $9 of risk. So a Tesla entry on the break at 656 is at $9 of risk. You can either get in there or know that we're going to be able to raise our stop there if you're already in it. That's awesome. Or you can top off, rebuy, add on, get in for the first time, but it's $9 of risk is how you got to calculate it on getting in on Tesla at 656. Yeah, Alonzo. Tesla is riding the path of victory. So now that, to me, I can see a picture of like me on a fucking Harley in the middle of the desert on this like perfectly straight road, day swinging the path of victory, riding the path of victory. There we go. We're doing far too much dreaming and far too little making this fucking book. I gotta start typing this shit out. And I tell you, I really like the new indicator I programmed last night because it's really allowing me to get you faster calculations and see when things are coming up on those levels. I don't know if you can see it, if you're able to see my screen, but like, for example, over on Tesla, I can see that we're getting very close to breaking that new high. Over on Ride, we almost broke it. That's why I was able to start to alert you to it. You know, it's really nice. CXM, we're waiting for a break of 19.75. I can see that so clearly there because of the indicator. What I'd like to see is for it to be showing me the risk level right now, which is right here, 85, if it breaks the new high. Yesterday, I posted a swing alert for VNQ with a $41 risk. No. Oh, I did? Oh, okay. Damn. I hope nobody calculated it that way. Obviously, that's a mistake. Yeah, I must have meant 480, right? I don't know. I think probably I meant 480. Why did I hit a 1? 4? Yeah, my pinky must have just. Yeah, I think my pinky must have just touched that. It's probably 480. I hope that's correct. Too late now, but I'll correct that. Thank you. Okay, CXM. We broke high. We got a new stop on CXM. The new stop is 1880. 1880. Woohoo! That's great. We love when you can raise our stops. 1880. Oh, I hit 4 instead of dollars, so it's $1.80. Thank you. That's probably what it is. Brilliant. Who just said that? Stuart, you fucking smart bastard. Good job. All right. Watch out here. We're coming up on 20. We're at 1986. We hit 1990. What do you got to do? You got to take out your 5 to 20% right at these levels. 1997 on CXM. What are you guys up percentage-wise? Exciting. CXM, what are you guys up? Faraz, can you check something for me? Does Ustock Trade have these IPOs? Maybe they don't. Can you check if they have CXM? Mike is up 9%. You must have got in late. Chris is up 34%, but that's good, Mike. Chris is up 34%. And is that pretty typical? Are you all up about 34%? Right. Up here at $20, that puts us up $5 from entry, which was a 40-cent risk, which means your portfolio is now up 12.5%. 12.5%. Unbelievable, right? How many of you are converts of the 1% rule? Not necessarily for me as a disciple, but converts to the 1% rule.
A worshiper of the 1% rule. Absolutely. One percent is biblical. Yeah. Maybe that could be the title of a book or a section where I explain that. The 1% rule. It could be how 1% can make you 12,000%. I like that. That'll catch someone's attention. Wait, what? How does 1% make me 12? I want 12,000%. I better read this. I thought so, Faraz. And you know why? Because that was your idea, I guess, Faraz. I'm sorry I didn't understand that, but it doesn't matter. It was around for 3 years anyway. It's what I suspected. Get ready, you guys, on Tiger. Tiger's about to break out. TIGR. For 80 cents of risk on Tiger at 26.72, we're going to have a breakout. 80 cents of risk on Tiger. If it can break 26.72. TIGR. Also, Ride coming back up. Get ready on Ride. Remember the risk on that was, you got to kind of remember it, 30 cents? 30 cents on Ride. Day trade happening on Ride. And Tesla is about to break out too. Tiger, TIGR, We got some stuff right at the tippy top going on right now. This is awesome. Well, yeah, that's true for us, but we'd be better off buying U stock trade then in that case. You know, maybe we would buy two things. We'd buy one excellent platform, or oh shit, I just figured it out. I just figured it out for us. You buy U stock trade, and then you convert it into an API, and then you connect it with TradingView, and you do a partnership with TradingView. Give them a little kickback. Boom, millions of users. So we have a huge business right there. Am I good at business or what? Yeah, tell them we need, I don't know. I think they're pretty badly programmed, U stock trade. Maybe they'd be interested. They're making $1 a trade and $1 a month. We'd have to do some estimates. You need to figure out how much U trade is making a month. So do your research. U stock trade. Let's see if we can buy those motherfuckers out. All right. All right. AMC is starting to move down to the bottom, but still within our stop, which is 56.8. So don't be fooled. It's still on the path of victory. It's starting to get really cheesy. Tiger did not break out. Ride did not break out. Tesla did not break out. So we're watching them. They're all very close. But CXM is doing great. I would like to have somebody to work with to program an entirely new platform for chart trading. Because there's a couple of just real time things I'd like to see that I haven't seen in any program. So if anybody's interested in booting up a particular very chart heavy trading project, we can use the API built into Thinkorswim. I'm happy to partner with you on that. You do the programming. I'll bring you the interesting ideas I have that I think are going to be successful, and obviously you can bring yours too. But we partner on that. See where it goes. Just send me a private message if you're a programmer. It's going to be a lot of work. Not a lot, but I mean 2 weeks of hardcore work spread across however much time you can put in here or there. All right, get ready for your stop. 18.8 on CXM. This trade may be coming to an end. The path of victory is narrowing, and it's coming to an end. Possibly. Let's see what happens here. 18.8. Okay, Chris. Write them. I wrote them. They respond very quickly. Tell them your situation. Say, are there any other solutions? Okay, Chris? All right. Tiger coming up. All right, so probably Tesla and Ride are getting really close too. Yes, they are. Your driver's license, social security, and utility bill. You can kind of do that, right, Chris? Yeah, I think you can do it. There you go. Get out of CXM. That's it. We're over. CXM, all done. Great trade, guys. That was a hell of a trade. How long were we in that? 2 hours, something like that? We rode the path of victory all day. Exit CXM. All out. Good job, guys. That one went really well. Yep, we sure as hell did. Taking profits right up there at 1997. How many of you took some profits right up there, all the way at the top, 1997? Maybe not that exact number, but up there. Very funny, Rich. It's too late to get out. No, it's not. All right, good job, you guys. What I need you to do, please, take a screenshot of your gains and go into the Discord, especially if you're new here, you don't know this. You got to go post your gains. You got to be an active member of this group. It's not good manners. Okay, so go over to post your gains and copy paste and post those gains. There's been only one person who posted a gain today. I mean, this is just really bad manners, guys. Copy paste, screenshot, copy paste your gains over into the post your gains section, please. We have another breakout happening. Watch out on Ride, Tesla. There it is on Ride. There was your entry on Ride. Ride entry. 30 cents of risk. 30 cents of risk on Ride. There's your entry. Breakout on Ride. We are also coming up on FSR for re-entry top off, breakout, raising of the stop loss. If you're in, awesome. Let me be watching Workhorse a little bit more closely here. Okay, 15.5 is your stop on Workhorse. Don't forget that, because I might. Monitor your trades. All right, who got into Ride? Still haven't figured out how to see your gains. That's funny. All right, Marvel got into Ride. All right, it's up 6 cents since entry already. We just needed to go up 60 cents in order to provide a 2-to-1 reward to risk ratio. So we're looking for about 60 cents on this. We want to hit 1170. Once we hit 1170, this has been a great trade to take, Ride. Can it do it? We'll see. It's moving now. 1122. I'm going to put it on the high speed setup here. All right. 1122. You want to be watching to take profits at 1150 and 11 and 12. Stop loss on Ride was 30 cents from entry, not your entry, 30 cents from the breakout. That was 1096. No, that's even better. I've been looking at Ride here. Yeah, that's interesting. Down here, it looked like a different spot. Ah, yeah, because I need to look back just that little bit. Oh, yes, of course. My bad. No. It's interesting. Ah, there it is. No. $10.80. Wow, that was hard to see on my high frequency setup. $10.80 is the stop. And that's what I said. 30 cents. I don't know why, but in my high frequency setup, it was telling me something closer. It was indicating much more easily that it was closer to like 1098. No. 1080. It's like 1078, 1080. Yeah, Yanhui's got it exactly, 1078. Good job. All right, so anyway, Ride keeps going. You're going to need to take some profits just under 1050. On the way up, watch how it behaves at the 1025 level. I'm sorry, 1125 level, and I'm talking about 1150. There's the breakout on Tesla. All right. So at 660 on Tesla, that's where you'll take out another 5 to 20% of your position. Tiger's making its way up. Not there yet. Almost. Look at CXM failing. Look at CXM, guys. Like, how good do you feel? Like, isn't that a great feeling? You're out while everyone else is screaming. I always imagine, like, on these big red drops like this, like a roller coaster, like, everybody's making the screaming sound, right? It's just fantastic. It's got to make you feel good. You guys look at CXM if you were in it. Look at where it's at now. It's really important for you to see that the reason why we got out is that. Yeah, we are in FSR. And that was the rebreak right there with 35 cents of risk at FSR. So you can either top off, add on, get in for the first time, or simply raise your stop to 1875. We are in FSR, yeah. CXM who? Forgot about them already. There you go. But, for anyone who wonders, if these systems have merit, go look at the CXM chart. That's just so perfect. Here, you can probably see it on the bottom. Can you guys see my screen? Take a look. We got out right here. Final all out was right here. And then, of course, we took profits at 20, right below 20. We took profits right here. We took profits right here. We took profits here. And yeah, we were in the God all day. We took profits here. That was a rebuy moment. And there was all these profit points we took. 17, which actually was over here when we took it. 1650, 16, 1550, and then our entrance was at 15 right here. Hell of a trade, guys. Hell of a trade. Do one more little annotation on that. I'm going to post that to the group. CXM IPO trade. Oh, I'll put that in post your gains. Okay, good. I see you guys posting. Jackson says about Robinhood. Look, clearly not enough of you have posted in the post your gain section. Come on. You can even just type something up. I made 36% on CXM today. That's all. Just go in there. No excuses, that kind of thing. All right. Our trade on CXM today with entry, profit, points, and exit. There we go. Okay, so Ride is pulling back pretty swiftly. We have a wide stop on that, all the way down to 10.8. So we're still in that. But it looks like it didn't push. Didn't push like we had hoped. Tesla's pulling back after that little teeny breakout, but that's fine. Our stop is now 640, basically 647 on Tesla. So we're still in it. Still looking good. We're still in FSR. Tiger about to break that level. 2670. There it is. The break on Tiger. That was it for $1 of risk. It looks like about 80 cents of risk. There's your entrance on Tiger, TIGR. I'm going to pull that up somewhere here over where we put CXM. Let's see how active that is. All right. It's not super active, not a lot of volume, but it is a good volume breakout. I still have ENTX up there for no good reason. And then FA, there's really been no trade for FA. Just forget about FA, FA. I'll put FSR up there. There we go. And what else is really close? I already got Ride. There goes Tiger. Anything else really close here? Okay, Tesla. There's always a lot of volume on Tesla. Let me get rid of those little markings. Okay. Just got back from MMA practice. Nice. All right. Ready to kick some ass. Nick, thank you for posting. Thank you. Lingus, thank you for posting. Very nice. Who else made some gains? We know who you are. Be a nice person and go post a screenshot. All right, FSR doing really good. Workhorse is still going. 15.5 is the stop. Ooh, there goes FSR. Who's in FSR? Which of you guys are still in FSR? I think some of you got in at a lot of different points. You got out. Why did you get out? You weren't supposed to get out. Siraj, you need to read the watch the section called "When is a trade over?" When is the trade over? Okay, Julie's in. Anybody else in FSR? Thank you, Yang Hui. I already posted it. It could have took me a moment, but boy, you're really on the ball. Somebody's had their coffee over in China. Yeah. And it's not Yang Hui. That'd be funny. Oh, okay, cool. So what percent are you guys up? Like Charlene, I think you got in at the beginning, and Jackson. What percentage you guys up? Nice, that sounds about right. I think that was the entry, yeah. Jackson, so what percentage are you up? 3.1%. All right. How about number of risk units? I think probably maybe 1. Linda says 9%. Why is she up more than you? Strange. All right, good. All right, Tiger moving up there. Obviously, when it gets to 27, you want to start taking 5 to 10% off. I was out on my break even. Okay. Yeah, that can happen. After taking profits earlier, re-entered at 1915. Okay, that's making sense. Okay, for FSR. Very good. There we go. Ride popping again. And that was a rebreak. So the stop goes up now. The stop goes up to 11.05. And Ride is really going. So Ride, how much you guys up on Ride? Because that was quite a pop. From 11, you guys are probably up, I don't know. How much you guys up? Wow. Isn't that amazing? 9.5% already on Ride, whereas it took a long time to be that up on FSR. So that just shows to show you that Ride's really hot. And we're also in the Ride swing trade. So on top of the day trade, we're making money in the day trade. We also are up on that swing trade. That's the way that can work sometimes. Woo! Look at Ride go. Make sure you're taking profits at 11.5 level. So this is it. We're kind of reaching it. We're at 1137. Everybody knows these are key psychological levels, and to be taking out here, don't be the last, the person to be holding the hot potato at the end. We just hit 1142. These are good non-greedy spots to be taking 5 to 20% out on Ride just below 11.5. And Workhorse, of course, making progress too. On the re-entry the other day on Workhorse, we are up on that swing position on Workhorse. We're essentially in two entries on Workhorse, two swings on Workhorse, plus we're day trading Workhorse. We're getting a lot of return out of Workhorse. $11.45 on Ride. No, it didn't hit that yet. Did you get a fill at $11.45 on Ride? It didn't even print that. I don't think. Maybe is that what you set it for? That's what you're hoping for. All right. What is this RMB? What do you mean by that, Yonghui? What does that mean? What does that stand for? Let's start using your acronym if it works. FA? No, I took that completely off the radar. Why is FA doing something amazing now? No go on FA. All right, Ride is just going vertical. Ride is really. Oh, I see. I'm watching FA. Yeah, almost break a new high. Okay, if FA breaks 20, yes, you can get in. However, it's going to have to be for $1.50 of risk. $1.30 of risk. $1.30 of risk. FA, but only if it breaks 20. Yeah, I still am, Jerry. Yeah. On the rebuy, on the add-on rebuy re-entry that was posted the other day, I'm up 51% on that on the option. The recent high has meet. We're aiming for the recent high. I forget. Was it 15 or 25? I forget. Okay, Tiger. We're still in it, still moving, still doing good. We got a nice dollar of risk range going on Tiger. We kind of hope it'll go up all the way to $28 in order to make that a profitable trade. All right, be watching FA. We're looking for that breakout at 20 on FA. At 20, if it breaks out, it's $1.30, a sense of risk for entry. FA. It's really close to happening. That's the other IPO of the day. Okay, Ride hitting 11.4 again, getting up and close to that 1150 level. It's been struggling, right? So it's important not to get too greedy if it's struggling like that. Take that 5 to 20% off underneath that psychological level. Definitely struggling there. Workhorse is making its way up to potentially re-break. And it's probably going to have to jump over 16 in order to do it. This may be your second opportunity coming soon here to take your 5 to 20% off if you hadn't already underneath the, oh, did I say 20? $16 level, underneath the $16 level on Workhorse. Somebody was probably like 20. FSR is doing good. Tiger's doing all right. Hasmeet tips on when to take profits, literally entirely explained in perfect detail in the Market Mastery class. In the one called, thank you, Bridget beat Yang Hui to it. In the one called, there it is. It's in Day Swinging. It's a 40-minute long segment called Price Targets and Raising Stops. Right. No, perfect, Hasmeet. Yeah. It's fully explained there for you. You're going to love that, the whole day swinging section. Here goes FSR. We're breaking the high on FSR. And that's enough for me to raise our stop to 1915. New stop on, you're welcome. New stop on FSR, 1915. Okay, you guys, remember that because I'm going to go warm up some leftover gourmet pizza that we had last night. And I'm going to go eat it on a little bit of a break here. I'll be right back. Okay? Anyone in here who is a real master at raising these stops, please take control and take charge, and remind everybody of where the stops are and what to do in case anyone panics. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Just gonna have a little lunch break. Be right back. All right, some of this crust is too good to waste. This is good crust. Regarding FA, it looks on my screen like it did break 20. So you're in, and you're in for $1.30 of risk, I said. Yes, I do, Hasmeet. Yes, I do. And over on Workhorse, you're still in. The stop is 15.5. We had a re-break just about 8 minutes ago. That moved the stop to 15.55. So we're basically in the same area, though, still. You're not all out on Workhorse. You only needed to sell 5 to 20% at 16. That's all. And we are still in Tesla. And we are still in Tiger. And what else are we still in? No, we're not in CXM. And we're now in FA. Okay, so I'm going to put some of these winners on the right spots here. And we're still in AMC. Don't forget. Hello, everybody. ADMP. You're doing stocks today. At the moment, yes. I think we're doing outstanding today, especially on CXM. Whew, what a trade. That was really great. 37% gains on a non-option trade. Outstanding. Way to go, CXM. That gave many people 10 to 12% gains on their entire portfolio in one day. That's just outstanding. And then I'm going to put Tiger over here. And we're trading Tesla. Let's see, how's GoED holding up? Yeah, as usual. Kind of hits a 0.5 and then just sort of hangs there. Ride, you bailed because I don't have a rule that says get out if it stalls and wants your profit. Let me take a look. Ride. No, we're still in Ride all the way into the stop of 11.09. I called that out. But what you wanted to do was sell 5 to 20% of your position up there around 1140. Absolutely, Siraj. And all you got to do is make 1% a day to 12x your portfolio in 1 year. So you don't have to be going after wild, crazy gambles, huge moonshot gambles. You can go after stuff that is a high probable, certain trade. And then you just ride that for as long as possible. Good, Siraj. But you got to do it. Just ask me about each one because you got to do it right. I don't want you closing something that that's still on that path of victory. Okay, wait. Is that a swing trade though, Palantir, or a day trade? Okay. Siraj, have you enrolled in the market mastery classes? Okay. The one you want to look at in order to stay in Palantir for as long as possible is called there's one called When is the Trade Over for Swings? When is the Trade Over for Swings? You can watch that. When is the Trade Over for Swings? And then the other one though that I'm trying to tell you to look at is think it's called like How Not to Lose Money or something. There it is. How to Not Lose Money Trading. That's a 2-hour one. That's over 2 hours long. It's the second one in risk management. How to Not Lose Money Trading. That's the one you should watch tonight in order to tell you about Palantir. And by the way, on Palantir, yeah, stay in today. How's it going, everybody on TikTok? Go ahead and click the link in my bio to come join our trading room today. And you can come jump right into our Zoom full screen experience. Siraj, basically all you're worried about is OEG, and you have that as a swing trade? That's going to continue to bleed down. Let's see. That's just one shitty ass stock you don't want to be in. And energy. Got into February. Oof. And now you're down half. I mean, if you need the money, you can liquidate that and start putting it into other stuff to be making that 1% per day. XDAS, you asked, where can you find classes on how to trade? I have 100 plus video lessons. Just private message me in TikTok and anybody who is interested in that, and I'll get you the link. What was my view on Palantir? I mean, it's testing some strength right now. It's kind of bottom reversing. I really need to see it like full on break to 28. At 28, I'll have confidence that Palantir is moving into an uptrend. Until then, it's a little bit sideways, but right now it's trying to test that. So it's got a few dollars left in it. You're welcome, XDAS, X2DAS. What's this, Alex? Did I ask you something and then you said no idea? I'm new to your community. Oh, because I asked which program. I think Alex, maybe that's what I'm thinking, Troy. I think Alex maybe is asking about the Market Mastery video lessons. And yeah, it's both. It's probably got a little bit of everything, including like how to allocate all of your money in life, all of your savings. All right, so Ride is getting close to stopping out. That would be at 11.09. So watch your stop. And then also don't set stops. Those are mental stops. Tesla's still within a very wide range zone. On which one, Ride? Yeah, the stop on Workhorse is 1555. 1555, and it's, remember, all your stops are liquid mental stops. We're already in Ride for a swing trade. We were talking about earlier, yeah, that whole region down there would be fine. But you got to calculate your risk to your stop. CCJ. Cameco Corporation. Yeah, seems to be in a nice uptrend channel. Micron. Oh, Micron's bearish right now. Yeah, so you don't need to. I mean, I wouldn't buy a put either, though. I think there's no good trade of certainty over there on Micron. All right, I think FSR broke down. We weren't looking. Where is it here? Let's see. Yeah, it depends on how strict you want to be about it. Let me see. I'll get a closer view on that. Yeah, I would still be letting FSR breathe all the way down to 18.7. It depends on if it's a day trade or a swing trade, Samantha, where you got that at. Okay. So we're still in the swing trade. We'll be holding the swing trade for a while to come, all the way to about 32. Yes, I do this live every day, Jimmy. James. Jimmy James. All day live on Wednesdays. That's right. But I do show up every morning as well, every day. And I trade live every day in my trading group. So you would just got to click the link in my bio in order to come in there. Absolutely, Savage 007. That's what I do all day long, every day. It's an educational experience, I would call it. You just got to click the link in my bio to come join my trading group. And all day long, everyone's learning how to trade better and better and better. They're taking trades that we're looking at. They're making money, and that's the experience. So yeah, I think you just click the link in my bio. That's going to take you right into our trading group, and then find the Zoom link, and you can come join this full screen experience right now. Okay, so yeah, ride is getting close. Watch your stops. Make sure they're liquid and soft. So, give it a chance to bounce off of 11, probably from 1109. Did anybody not get some profits out of ride up there underneath 1150? Good. You missed out on CXM while in a meeting. Should I hold for a swing? That's funny. No idea on that. We don't swing trade IPOs. Man, we got out at 18.8. Yeah, I don't know. That's up to your risk. So the out is 14.6. The current price is 17. So that's $2.50 of risk. So you need to adjust your position for $2.50 of risk overnight to your 1% risk. Yeah, dude, you should still be in the profit zone. So get out. On ride, okay, 11.3, 11.4. Good. Yes, Yang Hui knows. You see struggle just beneath a key psychological level, make sure you get that 5 to 20% out. Remember, Yang Hui, it's to 20%. Cool. Something about ADA. All cryptos in a downtrend. So we're waiting for Bitcoin leading the way to hit about 25,000, 20,000. And that's when we'll pour all of our money into crypto. Until then, you can only trade bounces. Don't fucking hold. That'd be a bad idea. Unless you're holding for years. Yeah, don't congratulate Faraz, guys. Don't be so quick to congratulate Faraz. I'm sure he risked ruin. Which is exactly why we call it the risk of ruin. Don't be so quick. He, although it's possible, I don't think, it's not possible. Even we made 35% on CXM, and that only constituted a 12.5% gain on our portfolio. So I guess it's possible he made 3 particularly winning trades, but I don't think so. I think he was probably at a very high risk. Don't congratulate that shit. Take that congrats back. I'm taking each one of your congrats and throw it in the gutter. Damn. Gotta go back. And it's because Faraz had a small portfolio and he traded options. And the amount of risk on his portfolio was probably, I don't know. What did you trade, Faraz? Workhorse? And when did you get in? Let's figure out what you should have did, and let's see what you did do. What you got? Yeah, Workhorse. Oh, both of them made money for you. All right. All right. So on Deer, when did you get in? What dollar level? 346.50. So that's so high up there. 50. When did you do that? Was that on the way up, or when it pulled back and dropped down? On the way up. Okay, so like kind of halfway, kind of a scalp. Okay. All right, that was a losing trade actually, because the amount of risk you'd have to take. Well, it depends on how you're trading it, because if you're doing some kind of scalping version of trading, when would you have sold? Like at a loss? At what loss would you have sold on that, Faraz? You did $1.30 of risk, and how much gain did you get? No. How much dollar gain did you get? How much reward did you get? Hello, everybody. Make sure you click the link in my bio in order to come join my trading community. Oops. Shit. I just transferred all my money from Cash App instantly to my bank account. I didn't want to do that. It was a lot of money. I clicked the wrong button. So you made $2 of reward for $1.30 of risk. It's almost a coin flip, huh? All right, next trade. How about, what was it, Workhorse? Yeah, but you risked about 60% loss on that option as well. All right, so how about Workhorse? Why do you have to buy Torch? No, don't buy Torch. Torch is done. I don't think we found any good swing trades today, although I'm sure they're out there. Had the calls the other day. Oh, at 1370. Well, that turned out really well. All right. Well, sounds like you maybe did well on a swing trade basis on Workhorse. So that was pretty good. I think 1250 was the risk out on Workhorse. So actually, Faraz did well. Faraz gets semi congratulations. Yeah, semi congrats to Firaz. Too funny. I gotta check my bank balances for a second here because I just transferred too much money from one to the other. All right, look at FSR. Now you know why we don't stop out? Because FSR is still within what? The path to victory. Yes. And FSR is only a couple cents away from breaking new high in the day. This is why we don't sell all of FSR. What's up? What about my crypto choice? Yeah. Torch is done today. Got in at the dip of the market today and got some calls for Apple. Good profit. Hey, way to go, Jeremy. That's 70 Show Watcher. Oh, you guys know some of the words. I don't really follow that show. Excuse me. Good. Dame, what is that? Dame on Hunter. Damian Hunter. Damian Hunter, send me a private message on TikTok. And in a couple hours, I'm going to send you a link to my 100 plus video lessons. How often do I go live? Every day, except on TikTok Wednesdays. I'm also on TikTok all day. But if you click the link in my bio, you can come join my trading group. And I trade in there every morning session. And then I'm also on TikTok pre-market for 30 minutes every day. All right, here comes Tiger. We're still in Tiger, remember? Here comes Tiger. This is going to be a little bit of a chance for you to take 5 to 20% off just underneath the $27 level on Tiger. Don't get too greedy. Snap is going crazy. All right. Are we still in Workhorse? Yes, we are. We're still in Workhorse. We're still in FSR. And we're still in ride, I believe. Yes, we are still in ride. We are still in Tesla. And we were just talking about workhorse. We're still in workhorse. All right, let me pull up Snap. That's where I'll put it. Right here. Oh, yeah, big pop on Snap, but the time to get it would have been when it broke 65.5. If anybody can tell me those kinds of things as they're grinding towards the high of the day breakout, that would be very helpful because then I can give you the risk and we can watch it for the potential breakout entry. So it's too late. It's too late now. The entry would have been at 65.45. And it's already at 66.15. What about Wish? Oh, that crapped out on us earlier. We stopped out. Nothing going on there. We're still in the Wish swing trade, though. If you're in this room with us, we are day trading in this room. This is like a day trading room. We go over some swing trades and stuff, and we talk about swing trades that we can take. But when we're talking about what we're talking about in here, we're talking about day trades. So when I say we stopped out, I'm talking about the day trade. Siraj, like what percentage of your portfolio, how much of your money is tied up in that? That's going to make a difference because you don't want it fucking up your ability to make 1% on your whole portfolio a day if you can use the money for more muscle. Hello, everybody. Click the link in my bio in order to come join my trading community. It's a quarter of your portfolio. It's using up 26% of your money? Okay, no. What percentage is that position of your money? All right, there goes FSR. FSR re-breaking out now. Did we get out of FSR or did I give you the wider stop? I don't remember if I gave you the tight stop. No, I did not give you the tight stop. We kept the wider stop, 18.7. Good. FSR is still going. Path of victory. All right. Tesla's moving up to the high. We're still in Tesla. If, for whatever reason, you didn't get your chance to take off 5 to 20% at the 655 level, you're getting the third opportunity now. I mean, you really got to be an idiot to miss this next one. If you miss the first two, I mean, that's a triple idiot, right? All right, so you have a chance here to take off 5 to 20% of your Tesla position at 655, and that's what you want to do. And yeah, this trading room comes with free beratement. Gabe Kanta, what percent? I think I just said 5 to 20%. All right, Tiger's working its way up. Meanwhile, the market's been like choppy and sideways. You know, we're doing freaking incredible today. How you guys doing? Who's up today? Just say like, up a dollar amount on your portfolio, up a percentage of your portfolio, down a dollar amount, down a percentage of your portfolio. And I'm talking about if you've been taking just our trades. It doesn't count if you're up for some other reasons. Like Faraz, don't even answer. Free beratement and life lessons. Yes. $162, Jeremy. Good job. Up 70%, Gabe. Way to go. Okay, but your own trades. That's okay, Jeremy. Siraj says he's up 5%, I think, on your account. Oh, it's 5% of your account. I'm not sure. I know. I'm kidding, Faraz. Okay, Lingus is lost. Okay, how much percent? Where are you? Up 4% from Workhorse, but lost 5% yesterday on NVIDIA on your own trade. Oh, because you're up 4% today, though. Good. We're still in Workhorse. And Alonzo, I think you're saying you're up 2.5%. Good on your portfolio. Kyle says, I'm either down $30 or up 200. I may need to start to learn how the software works. Yeah, we're watching Snapchat. We just missed that breakout. Up 3.3% today. Way to go. $3%, including your own trade. Didn't hop on to CXM as I was late. Okay, boy, that was the big one. 37% gains, 12.5% gains on your entire portfolio with the 1% rule. Oh, the big day on CXM. And then we got FSR doing good, Tesla doing great, Workhorse, Tiger. And we still have 1 hour and 20 minutes left in the power hour of the trading day today. Up 5.63% between Roblox and a $15 call option on Ford. All right, good job, Stephen. Troy says, I picked the wrong one today. But you can pick at least 3 if you follow the 1% rule, Troy. At least 3. So you can't have picked the wrong one because you have 3 to choose from. 2 of them had to be good. Oh, not with PDT. All right, that's true. That's true. So, Troy, are you going to get yourself a Ustock trade account? It looks like for us says good things about it. I'm mid funding right now on it. Unlimited pattern day trading. Ustocktrade.com. No minimum. Is Clove going hot again at the moment? You just said to check Clove? How about Reto, huh? For the ultimate crap out. I think we got a little bit of profit out of that, but basically we got stopped out on that one. That was a long time ago. Like 4 hours ago. No, Clove is... Oh, wait a minute. I got to zoom up. Hold on. Okay. Let me see Clove. No, there's nothing good going on Clove today. Just made me check out a stock for no good reason. Oh, you get 1 trade a day for right now? If you use options, probably, right, Troy? The one guy with us, Kyber Soze. I don't know if you're in here. Let me see. Kyber Soze. He's not in here. Maybe it is. Maybe he is. But anyway, he's been with us for a while. I've showed him the Market Mastery class link on May 14th. May 14th. Many times he'll be talking to me, and I'm like, "Oh yeah, good deal." And by the way, you want to learn more about that? That's covered in the Market Mastery under this lesson. So he's just like, "Oh, cool, right?" And so he just wrote me just now. What is it? A month and a half now since I originally gave it to him. I said, you should probably check out the 1% rule on that. Whatever I told him last night. He just wrote, "I'm starting it tonight." We'll see. I said, "Good idea." Some people just aren't serious about this. What can you do? How can you be your student? Easily, man. Just click the link. I'm sorry. Write me a private message, and I'll get you a link to. I have hundreds of video lessons. It's like I think 125, and that's going to be the best way to do it. Right, right, Troy. Yeah, yeah. But there's not always just one. We had a whole spate up. Usually, you want to pick, 3 to 5 to 10. But good, you did it right. I'm proud of you. That's right. Yep, we traded ENTX. I do believe we made money on that one. All right, FSR is still running. What are we coming up on, guys? 19.5. So you'll be taking out 5 to 20% just underneath 19.5. Don't get too greedy. 1937 is fine. 1940 is fine. 1943. All of those are fine. The negligible difference isn't worth the missing it. The greed factor isn't worth it. It's not worth the 7 extra cents. Because again, you're shooting for that 1% gain per day or maximum gain per day. You want to choose certainty, not gambling. You want to take a bird that's in the hand, not 2 that are in the bush. Okay, I got you, Troy. Yeah. And it's a tricky mindset to have to be in with the pattern day trading limitation or taking profits at the key psychological levels. Okay. The pattern day trading rule, yeah. What do I think about Ford? Wait for it to get back down. Way down. Snap had a rebreak. We just missed it again while we were talking. That would have been at 66.58 with a risk of 66.2. So there would have been 30 cents of risk. So we only need 60 cents of gain to make that profitable. So 67.20 is all it would have needed to hit for that to be a profitable trade. And it's just about darn near hitting it now. So we just missed that quick little rebreak on Snap. Is Plug trying to get green? Okay, well, don't worry about it. That is meaningless. In order to get green, that is just those are psychological levels that probably won't change. So whatever it's doing now is bullshit. It's meaningless. In other words, let me know when it's done that. Let me know when it's green. Until then, don't expect it to go green if it gets close. The more important moment is if it goes green. Let me pull it up because maybe that is near a key level. Let me see. Nah. Now, Plug is green on the day, as a matter of fact. But what we needed to do... Yeah, that's not too bad. If it can break 34, that's not too bad on Plug. Maybe we get a trade. But we have an hour and 10 minutes left on the market. I don't think that's enough time. but it might be. So I tell you what, let's set up a trade here. Okay, if plug breaks 33.95, you can get in for 33.70, 25 cents of risk. And then we only need to make 50 cents. All right, so that is a viable trade on plug. Thank you for bringing that to me, whoever did that. Suraj, thank you. Yeah, I believe we already looked at Best earlier, and there wasn't a good trade on that. It's pushing up into bag holder territory. We're too late at this moment right now. It's like, ooh, yeah, Best. But we're too late. And it's been that way kind of like all day. We're too late. But but that is a good sign for tomorrow. You can be rest assured we'll be watching it tomorrow. Hasmeet, what you want to do is you want to check out the lesson in the Market Mastery called Price Targets and Raising Stops in the day swinging section. It's called Price Targets and Raising Stops. You're welcome. Tell you what, just thank yourself when you buy it. $7. If you're too cheap to buy it, a person, not you, Hasmeet, but somebody, then don't thank me or yourself. But if you do buy it, thank yourself. Plug at 34. It already happened. Where are we at on plug? We don't. Where's the plug? Plug. Yeah, there we go. So did you get in for the 25 cents? That was very important. 33.95 on plug entrance. Yes, Siraj got in. Okay. Nikki says check out Roku. I mean, we only got an hour left in the day. So here on plug, we're looking for a target of 34.45. That would be 2-1. So that would be pretty good. I'll take off Wish. And we'll pull up Roku. Yeah, it already happened. Nikki pretty much missed it on Roku. Looks like it was about $2.50 a risk. We needed to go up $5 from there, so $4.25 would give us 2-1. So, yeah, it's an average trade. Same thing with plug. This will probably end up being a bit of an average trade. On plug, make sure you're taking profits at 34, 35, 40, 45, somewhere around there. 34, 40. Yeah. There's going to be a lot of resistance up there. We're still in AMC as well. We did not stop out of that. We're properly risked on that. If you're still in AMC, just make sure you close it out before the end of the market. You have 1 hour and 5 minutes to close out all your positions. We do not hold day trades overnight. You can do it, and you can lose all your fucking money in about 2 weeks. That's fine. That's up to you. Go ahead. For day trading, what app do you recommend? I have Fidelity. Is that a good? Not for day trading. Probably Webull. But it depends on how much money you have. You have to have at least $25,000. You have to have $30,000 basically to day trade without being subject to the pattern day trading rule. Vanessa, you've been in AMC since 11. All right, well, you really messed up the other day when you didn't sell at 65. So now you're just sitting there. Have you been selling? Maybe you did sell. I don't know. Maybe you did. How many shares have you got? You don't know how many shares of AMC you got? So you have 7 shares. You have okay. You have 14 shares. So we're guessing now. Nick Kuden says 4 shares. Maybe he has 4. And now she's like, "Oh, he has 4. I got 25." Now she feels confident. 25. All right. So let me ask you this: when it went up to 672, why didn't you sell 1 share? She's probably going, "You can sell like 1 share? You don't have to sell everything?" Right. You have 25 points in which you can sell if you have 25 shares. You sold 10 shares at 37. Okay, good. So you had 35. Excellent. Okay. But I'm new to all this. I know you are. Don't worry. We're having fun. So anyway, next time it gets up there, or even right here, just sell a share or 2. Is it really going to change anything? No, but it's going to be taking profits at the right times. You have 25 shares. You haven't sold since 37. Like, what are you waiting for? That's ridiculous. You should be taking profits. So you should sell like something. If you say to yourself, but what if it goes up more? Then keep almost all your shares. But sell something. Right? Doesn't this make sense? It's like sometimes you just got to hear it for the first time for somebody to say it, for it to go like, yeah, maybe he's right. I'm talking to everybody, this is an educational program. Hey, everybody. Rule number 1, take a profit, Vanessa. Somebody said over on TikTok. Gabe from TikTok is telling you, Vanessa, take some profits. Rule number 1. I don't think my rule number 1, where is it? Rule number 1, where is it? Number 1 rule, fast money versus slow money. The number 1 rule basically says anytime you've made the money that you would have expected to take years to make or months to make in a day or an hour, that you should take it, because that's a much faster return annually on your money, performance-wise, than if you had, left it hold. So you have to take fast money. It's called fast money. Right. Yeah, it's not the TikTokers, it's the Wall Street bet people too. The sheep. All right, what do we had there? Plug. A little bit of slight pullback. Let's see where it goes from here. Your stop is 33.7. 1% risk. All right, Tesla is squirming its way up. It hasn't changed sentiment all day. There's been no sentiment change. It should theoretically continue to ride the path of victory all the way to the closing bell. We'll see where it goes. Within the last 30, 40 minutes of the market, if a stock suddenly goes on this extreme, run, instead of taking 5 to 20% out at whatever key level, it's hitting, you could take out 25 to 50% because it's near the end of the day now. At that point, that might be like the highest it goes, and you're willing to bet 25, take out 25%, and bet, that you'll keep the 75% left on the line, but 25 to 50% you should take out whenever it experiences some kind of extreme run towards the end of the day, if you're in your position, as far as profit taking goes. So Nikki, I'm talking to you on Tesla. If Tesla goes up to like 658, 670, instead of taking, because it's now near the end of the day, instead of taking like 5 to 20%, consider taking 25 to 50% off right at that moment, and then just leaving a little bit to take all the way to the closing bell. Okay. That was free. That didn't cost $3. That comes out of your lesson. How's that looking today? Are you looking good for our lesson? Like around in 2 hours? No, in an hour. Yeah, 2 hours. Oh, it doesn't look good today. Okay. What's tomorrow? Thursday. Thursday's fine. Thursday's fine too. Oh, okay, cool. What are you doing? Oh, you're cleaning. You were cleaning and repairing something for the close of escrow of something you're selling. You guys are selling a property or something. Nice. Buying. And they've got the buyers in there cleaning it up before it's yours. They really do? God, that's bullshit. This market is ridiculous. It is. It's just ridiculous. No worries. All right. Just let me know if you needed that money back or whatever for your rent or whatnot. No problem. Really? Yeah. Actually, I'm hoping that there'll be a bubble pop in March of next year. I'm thinking that's when possibly that could happen. But real estate is a very complex and dynamic market. There's so many forces at play. So we'll see. Some people say this could go on for years. Of course, the people telling you that are real estate agents. That's like asking someone who sells gold if gold is going to go up. Are we still in ride? Good question. Yes. It's not really performing, but our stop is 11.09 on ride. And it's not a hard stop, it's a soft stop. So we have to let it breathe and poke through it sometimes. SpaceX shirt. Oh, I got that in. Oh, by the way, somebody earlier asked me about Houston. You live somewhere in Texas. I think you said you lived in Houston. I also think Nikki, I think lives in Houston. I live in Austin. So there's a couple of us here in South Texas. Yeah. El Paso for Alonzo. Way to go. That's basically halfway across the country. Dallas for RJ. All right. It's so far. El Paso is so far from Texas that it's a completely different weather. It's basically New Mexico, Arizona. It's insane. Are you? Cool. San Antonio. All right. Love it. Riverwalk, Riverwalk. Nikki, did you end up going to the Riverwalk that weekend? I think we didn't end up going. But I want to go. I probably want to go this weekend. What we need to do is we need to do a Central Texas. Oh, awesome. Yeah. Looking forward to it. All right, Brian. Nice. What we need to do is probably it's my town because Austin is like between Dallas and Houston and San Antonio. We need to do like a little Texas meetup. What do you guys think? Let's do it. Let's do a Texas meetup and we'll do a 1 or a 2 or maybe even a 3-hour poker game, a no limit poker game, where at the beginning I teach you guys a bunch of particular skills in poker so that you can see how amazing it can be similar to stocks. Yeah, that could be really cool. Maybe we can find a place to rent like a poker table around here. I don't know because I don't have a poker table. But that's because I used to be a professional poker player. Maybe some of you are like, that's arbitrary and interesting. I'm in. No, it's because I used to be a professional poker player. Yeah, John, exactly. Use your poker skills every day. Me too, when dealing with my wife. No, just kidding. That's a good one. Is Is this worth it or should I fold now? Oh, that's really cool. Was your dad a professional or you just amateur played often? So FSR current stop is 19.05. FSR current stop 19.05. And so therefore we're still in it. Look at Tesla just grinding its way up to the breakthrough. Tomorrow night, you guys, is VIP class for members and trial members. Anyone who's picking up the 7-day pass, the free pass, tomorrow night is our 1 to 3 hour weekly VIP class. And we'll be covering support and resistance. And I think I'm going to go over the concept of the path of victory. The path of victory. What does that mean? How does that look? Okay, watch out, ride. There's the breakdown on ride. Out of ride. I believe. Let me double check. Okay, I'm watching it. Hold on. It might just hold here. Just give it a second. Let's see how much volume we're talking about here. We may be having to exit ride. This is the end of the day dump on ride. Possibly. We got 52 minutes to the close. It actually it needs to push down a little further. Like if it breaks 11, get all out. Let's just give it a little bit of room. Let it breathe. Workhorse. Where's workhorse? Over here. Okay. No, we're still in workhorse. 15:55 stop. FSR, we're still very much in. There goes ride 11:05. We need to see if it breaks 11, then you can get out of ride. Plug, we're still in, sitting good. Wait, plug. Did anybody get in plug? Yeah, we got in plug. That's right, for a 2-to-1 reward risk. Yeah, we just recently got in that one. We are still in, however, AMC. We're still in AMC. Be ready to liquidate that at the close here. Tiger, we're still in Tiger, TIGR. Probably, Katie. Probably. But we're in Wish on a swing trade basis anyway, so we're not missing it, you know. And I think today we played it for a day trade. I think the other day we played it for a day trade. So the stuff that's happening on it, we're not missing it. Like you don't have to have a fear of missing out. Like we're in the swing trade on it, and we're tackling it on the day trade basis. So just doesn't matter. We're on it. Your dad got to play in the World Series in 2005. Oh, nice, in Atlantic City. He never stopped talking about the time he bluffed Brunson off his hand. Nice. Brunson never looks at his cards, rarely. It just doesn't matter to him. He plays the player. Do you guys know what the Brunson is? Which hand is the Brunson? Let's see how many of you. Oh, very good. Let's see how many of you know what the Brunson is. Now, the next thing I want to ask you, for any of you who knew what the Brunson was, why is it called the Brunson? It's not just that. It's what John P. just said, but it's not even just that. Keep going, John P. What else? He won the World Series of Poker twice with it. With the same hand. 10-2 off. Yep. That's why that's the Brunson. And it's just about darn near the most worthless hand in poker. Just about. The 10 actually makes it pretty valuable. But yeah, how do you even win with 10-2? Yeah. Well, first of all, he doesn't even really look at his hands. I think one of those wins on the World Series of Poker, he hadn't even looked at his hand. Yeah. He pretends to look at his hand. He'll do like a little something, but he doesn't want to be affected by that. Oh, I used to watch Brunson live in Vegas in Bellagio in the high stakes room, where they play like $30 million fucking games in there and shit with whales. Oh, man. That is some incredible stuff. I got to know, shoot, I can't remember his name because it's so many years ago. The Magician. I can't remember his name. His name is the Magician. So that's his. It's Estevez or something. No, talking about a poker player. Fubo, Torch. No. Stop saying all these stupid Wall Street bets names. Well, yeah, Faraz, yeah. There you go, Antonio Esfandari. Thank you. Yes. So we were a little bit friends when he was in the beginning of his career. And way back then, that's when I was playing as well. And I'd see him in Vegas as well. We'd play each other online, and I'd see him in Vegas. And yeah, that was cool. So he's awesome. He's a cool guy. Very, very good player. Like, what do you get when you take 1 million people interested in poker? You get 100 motherfucking incredible players. Right? I mean, unbelievable. That, like, it has it all. Like, they know the math, they know the risk management, they have the temperament, the emotions, the lifestyle. That, like, you get some pretty. And Antonio was one of those guys. There's only a couple of guys. 100, maybe 300. Incredible, just everything aligned in the universe players. Yeah, but they're amazing. They're absolutely amazing. Yep. Oh, what about Chris Jesus Ferguson? Holy cow, that guy's unbelievable. The best heads-up player ever to live, man. So, yeah, no, we're going to be very careful on the market. We're still in these positions. We're taking a couple of positions through the power hour here to see when to get out of them. If anybody's in any position that you're supposed to, I don't know, man, about Dan Balzerian. That's hilarious. If anybody's in anything that you gotta sell today during power hour because it's a day trade, do not hold your day trades overnight. Huge rule on that. Okay, Google, continue Big TV. There we go. So, what have you gotten into today in day trades? And I'll take a look at it so that we know when to sell. Sometime in the next 45 minutes. Twitter is maybe a good swing. Let me see. Wow. I remember when we got in at 50, 57 for a short, and we had to get out at like 59. But look at Twitter go. Yeah, I wouldn't touch it now. It's heading into bag holder territory. But I'll be watching it, that's for sure. Really? No, but I'm on the good microphone. Is my microphone working, guys? Yeah, it's working for everybody. Plug, Snap, Ride, Tiger. So yeah, Snap really not going much of anywhere, is it? No. We're gonna have to get out at 66.2 on Snap. but we're still holding. Tiger, same thing. We're still holding. The stop on Tiger is like 26. What is it here? 26.5 basically. So, it has sort of softly pushed into that. Roku for a swing. Boy, that one acting like Twitter as well, huh? It's like 5 lightning days. What am I looking at here? Something weird. Oh, it's putting it in dollars. Why does it say K? That's weird. What did I type to make it do that? That's very strange. Oh, that's not a K. Okay, I see what's going on. Oh, who knew? 2 zeros. If you cut off the right 0 in half, looks like the letter K from a distance. All right, that was my problem. On a gaming headset? Well, obviously not this one. No, I think it probably works better on PC. This is connected to a Mac. But this is the G733. Man, it just lasts forever on a charge, and so many options. And there's a couple buttons on it too. So pretty good. This is the Logitech G733. Yeah, Workhorse. Okay, where's that Workhorse? Yeah, we're still waiting to see if Workhorse is going to drop below. I just came up with a great idea for my indicator. Ooh, that's good. When it breaks the stop, we'll make the whole chart turn red. That'd be great. So when we see, I'll be able to see out of the corner of my eye, whoa, what happened there? One of the stocks turned red. The whole chart, I can make it put a red overlay. That'll be a great alert. Oh, that's a good idea. That'll also allow me to monitor more positions at once. Thinkorswim from TD Ameritrade. Some people go, oh, TD Ameritrade? I have TD Ameritrade. What? And then they look and they're like, oh my God, I could have been using this incredibly advanced software all this time? I've been using this software for 21 years. So probably since 1999. Well, I think it might have been 2000. You don't know how funny that is. Adam said, and it looks exactly the same as it did then. Fuck. I hate Thinkorswim because there's just so many things they could have been fixing over the years that they didn't fix. For example, Thinkorswim cannot access the amount of float that is short, number of shares float short on any stock. How dumb is that? In 21 years, they have not added that to their data package. I mean, that's a huge one. That was really funny, man. They really, really do need to update the user interface. Yeah, they should be working on that on a quarterly basis. I mean, it's just the upgrades are way too slow. Okay, I think I understand. How do I determine if a potential trade is going to be a day trade or a swing trade? Well, obviously, a swing trade is going to be bigger than a day trade, right? Does it make sense? In other words, that means I'm looking on the daily chart, not the intraday chart. I'm not looking on like the minute by minute charts. I'm looking on the day by day charts for swing trades. And if I see something on this on the daily charts, the day by day charts, that looks like an opportunity where it might, for a week or 2 weeks, it might go up for many, many days. Obviously, that's not going to be a day trade because that's a swing. It's going to take 10 days to get there. So that's one way. And then a day trade, we find those in the morning, whatever's hot in the day, whatever's kind of moving, what's getting all the volume, where's the momentum at. And so for that, then we look at a bunch of setups for that. And you can find that, Hassan, in the section called, I think it's in day trading, how to find stocks to day trade. But also in swing trade, there's how to find stocks to swing trade. So, there you go. You just got to start flicking through the, and that's only 5 minutes long. Like you could be a master at that in 5 minutes. All you got to do is get into the market mastery class. Yeah. Go through the course. It's sort of like, it's going to eventually turn into like, just, Google it. But it's not Google it. It's going to be like market mastery it. Is it too late to get in? Yep. I know, Troy. It's hard not to be nice about it, right? Yes. Troy's like, yes. I just want to beat these motherfuckers over the head. He said, fuck. We're just being silly. Just FYI. Yeah, we cut the whole run up on what? On what? Man, you don't even say what. On what? The whole run up on what? Okay, look, Nikki and anyone in Tesla, you got 36 minutes left. Look at the time between the waves, between the highs and the next, and then it goes down for a while, and then it goes back up. Look at those waves, right? How often do they come? It's kind of like hourly, right? So wouldn't you say, since with only 36 minutes left, that the next time Tesla starts to swing up, that you should probably think about getting out like right around the top of whatever it's doing? Right. And then, you cut it and maybe you have 11 minutes left on the day and you'd be happy with that. You could always cut 75% there, if you're worried about, but what if like in the final minutes it goes, pew! Then you can just, sell 80%, keep 20% to pew. Nikki, did you buy shares today? Man, oh man, would I be proud of you if you bought shares. Different Nikki. But you got shares of Tesla or of what, Nikki Uden? AEI got a partnership with Tesla. Was that announced just now or today? On Workhorse. Okay, good job, Nikki. Yeah. But I'm talking about Nikki, I forget her last name. I can't remember. Nikki Asui or something. Can't remember. Desai, thank you. Yeah, I can kind of see the multiple vowels in my head and an S. I kind of said it backward, didn't I? Yeah, but for us, we're making money on it. So that's good. What's up with CCL today? Let's see. Nothing. RCL? Nothing. NCA? What is it? NHCL? Why isn't it NHCL? NCHL? Norwegian? I'll just type Norwegian. NCLH. Okay. Oh, it's Norwegian Cruise Line Holding. Right. Nothing happening there. Roku, what about Roku? Oh, you were saying about Roku how it's just kind of going up all the yeah. Yeah, no, we missed it. Obviously it's too late now. I mean, hey, maybe tomorrow we'll do it again, but we'll be watching that time. But yeah, no, we missed that one. AEI to supply solar panels. Was wondering what your thoughts were on AEI. Well, I just go by the charts. Looks pretty bad. But if you like that as some interesting moonshot long play, go ahead. In the meantime, we'll be making money every day on something else. Like I got to teach you guys, stop gambling and speculating so much, and just make 1% a day on certainty. Lex, you probably missed the part where I told you guys about if you could just make 1% a day, every day, just make 1% on the market, just 1% on your portfolio, just 1%. By the end of the year, you'll be up 12,000%. Well, Troy, I usually don't on Wednesday. It's just that Nikki had a special situation. This is a very long day. I'm gonna need to like go in the jacuzzi after this or something. I'm gonna have to chill out after on Wednesdays. I take it easy. My days for teaching are Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. Do you want the link to the scheduler? You can take a look at it and schedule something if you want. Here you go. There you go. Yeah, you can think about it next week. Save the link. Schedule it for weeks ahead. Whatever. That's fine. Can a 15-year-old do this? Yes, Mickey. Just maybe we can have a conversation with your parents so they can set up a proper account for you, so that it's a totally legal and you can completely do that. And then what you can do is on the weekends you can walk people's dogs, mow lawns, flip free items from Facebook Marketplace, make some money, and then you give it to your parents and they can deposit it in the account for you, so that every week you have a couple $100, and you'll be growing money. And man, at 15-year-old, that's the best time to start, because it takes about 7 to 15 years to become a millionaire. And a lot of people, they go, they're 27 years old and they're like, man, I won't be a millionaire until I'm 45. Yeah, but you're 15. So if you start now, you'll be a millionaire when you're 25, maybe 30, 25, depending on how you go. But yeah, you got to want it and you got to stick to it. Yeah, there's Nikki. He said he's 14. Yeah, so like Nikki, stay in close touch with me and keep asking me stuff about, how can you make the right decision in life? Because it's a lot better, I'll tell you, to be able to do whatever the fuck you want any day of your life. Stay in whatever hotel you want, take any flight you want every day for the rest of your life without making a financial dent at all by the time you're 25 instead of by the time you're 45. You might want to look into that. Anthony says, amen. Man, Thank you, Anthony. Trying to give people the right advice in life, but you can't get them to do. You can't get them to make the right decisions. Only they can make it's their fucking life. You know, only they can make the right decisions for themselves. Tesla, everybody, Tesla. That's right, Katie. Tesla hit 657. All right, let's keep it running. What did I say? If Tesla goes and it pushes up real high like that, you might want to think about getting rid of a lot of your position there. Don't get greedy. You're already losing 50 cents on that high. It hit 657. It's now 656.50. Take off 25% up there. You only have 28 minutes left to make this extra money. What if this is the highest it went? Take 25% off. For us, says don't do drugs. That's for sure. Don't drink. Don't do drugs. Don't smoke. Eat healthy. Your body is your vessel, is what they say. Eat healthy. Be clean. Watch out for germs. Don't have accidents. I always tell my kids, don't do anything that old people don't do. You know, because obviously that's what got them there. Like you don't see old people running up and down, sliding down stairs. So you don't do that. You know, the people who do that died. They died. So you don't do what old people don't do, you know. If you don't see old people doing it, don't do it. And then you'll get all the way to 100. Guarantee it. Okay, Tesla breaking through 657. We're trying to get all the way to 657. Come on. This could be your last opportunity under 657 to get that 25% out. Who's still in Tesla? Take a little bit off. What are your gains on Tesla today, guys? I want to hear some nice percentages. It doesn't have to be high because we traded shares. But yeah. Wow, you did for us? Man, and what did you do with those 50 Bitcoin? Good job, Gabe. Gabe took 60% off at 657. Good. You can take like 80% off, you know, and you still feel okay if it goes up because you got a little bit. No, I don't know, Faraz. I forgot. Did you lose it, sell it, forgot the passcode? I don't know. Was it that you said you forgot your passcode? Lost just like my 10. Yeah. Nikki, you got out of Tesla. When? Because we didn't just get out. Oh, because you had one option? Okay, good. Fine. Did you only have one option? Or did you have shares, Nikki? Nikki Desai? Really, even before Coinbase? Wow. Right. Is Workhorse still in for a swing trade? We're still in the swing trade of Workhorse, yes. But that doesn't mean you can hold your day trade overnight. That'd be too much risk to hold overnight. But you could probably sell 80% of your Workhorse if you wanted to hold it. The stop on Workhorse is 15.55. We got 25 minutes to the close of the market. Nikki Desai, did you have shares or options, and how many of each on Tesla? True. Yeah, that's a big mistake. I guess she left. You just started trading a few days ago, and I'm thinking about buying Doge. Do I buy or wait? Wait, and send me a message, a private TikTok message. You guys don't forget to post your gains over in Post Your Gains. Take a little screenshot and post your gains. I don't know how to take a screenshot. Okay, so then go and post your gains and then just type it. Just say, I made 37% on Workhorse today. Be somebody that doesn't make stupid excuses in life, huh? How about that? That'd be great. All right, we've got 24 minutes for Workhorse to work its way all the way back up to 1941 and go up. I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, I'm sorry, FSR. So I think this little crap out that's going on here on FSR could be a good opportunity for you to just get out now. Might be the best it gets. Or just watch it. Just be like really on it. Just really babysit it. The nice thing about having built-in video on your motherboard is you can use all your PCI slots for mining crypto while you're using your computer, so long as you're not gaming. But I mean, trading doesn't need a video card. Ride is making some gains right now. I suggest that you take profits at key levels. Maybe tighten up your key levels to the 25 cents now, since it's so close to the closing bell, and then up the amount that you take from 5 to 20% to 25 to 50%. See how we do that? How we work the end of the day? Are you starting to kind of catch on? So now ride right underneath 1125. You might want to take off 25 to 50%. What was it? Best life advice you ever got? Figure it the fuck out. Yeah. If you can tell somebody that without making them feel let down, like, I think that's the key to it. Like, emotionally saying it right so that a person doesn't feel let down, that can be the best thing you can teach somebody. Like, instead of saying it like, figure it the fuck out, like that, say it like this: figure it the fuck out. That's motivating, right? There's a difference there. It's just how you say it. If you can have somebody just say it differently for you, it can get you excited to be a better goddamn human being than a waste of sack of shit life, right? Than a sack of potatoes. I like that, Yang Hui. Yeah. Where did you get to speak English so gosh darn well? Is your mom or dad married to an English-speaking person? I mean, you know sayings. Like, that's pretty. That covers a lot. Maybe you were born in the U.S. I don't know. Didn't you say you live in China? I think you say you live in China. Oh, you're from Singapore. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You're not Chinese. He's Serbian. We're talking about another person now. He's like, no, I'm Serbian. Oh, that's funny. Okay, ride. Continuing to appreciate. We're getting up on that 11.25 level. You ought to take off 25 to 50% there. We've got 20 minutes left until the closing bell. There goes FA. I suggest you take advantage of that pop on FA and get out at a profit now on FA. If you were already in FA, we've only got 19 minutes left, and FA was going nowhere. I don't think that's going to change much. If you want, save 20% overnight, sell the rest, 80% of it, in these next 19 minutes here. FA, if you're in FA. You are Chinese, okay, but Singapore government requires us to learn English and take Chinese as our mother tongue, okay, just like Spanish and English. Okay, sure, okay. All right, so as you can see, Tesla really struggling with that 657 level. That's probably the last you're going to see. You got 19 minutes. to be scaling out of everything that you day traded today. We do not hold day trades overnight. We don't work this hard all day babysitting every goddamn penny of a position to get to the end of the day and say, fuck it, just put it all on red. I'm going to go to sleep. Like, really? Okay, no. You worked hard to make whatever percentage gains you made today, and that's it, the end. Now you got to close up shop. Take the money out of the register. Close the register. Go to the front door, flip the sign from open to closed, lock the door, and go home and enjoy your evening. Come back tomorrow. Do it again. Don't leave the money in the register or put it by the window. See if it'll grow. Such a bad idea. There goes Roku. If anybody wants to get the entry on Roku with only 18 minutes to go, you've got $4 of risk. If it breaks high of the day, 424.34. Only if it breaks the high of the day. And even then, with 17 minutes left, you have to say to yourself, do I think it's going to go up $8 in 17 minutes? So, no, probably not. If you wanted to get into Roku on a swing trade basis, you're going to have to get in for $100 of risk. So good luck with that. It's another way of saying you fucking missed it. Because in order for that to be a profitable trade, Roku's going to need to go up 200. So that's a really great way to notice if you missed it. If it's too late to get in. Thank you, man. Thanks, Satsaba. Thank you. You guys over on TikTok, if you didn't know already, you can click the link in my bio and come into our trading group where I'm trading full screen with members of the group every day. LMND, sure, Samantha. Lemonade, LMND. It's doing well, but it's bearish. I'd like to see Lemonade break 114. But please, Samantha, let me know when it's getting close to breaking 114. Lemonade. I would like to know that. That would be a very important moment. And then Etsy, heck no. Boy, is that a lot of congestion. I'd stay away from that. Oh, my neck for some reason just started to hurt. Okay, best. No, the problem with that is it could be something that we get a swing trade in for tomorrow, but I'd like to grab it as it kind of like goes down a little bit tomorrow, and then we'll get in. Can somebody remind me that tomorrow? Tomorrow, best. We want to grab a call on best or buy shares when it's pulled back a little bit, maybe down to $1.70. Yeah, Samantha, I mean, you do have that. But, right now... Oh, so wait, do you have it? Or, well, see, you missed it, is what you have. You missed it. The entry for that would have been at $99.79. It's like now it's kind of like already too late. Workhorse is dropping. Should you get out? Workhorse is dropping? I'm not seeing that. Workhorse. Was my chart not updating? Workhorse is not dropping. No, we should not get out. Where are we at? We got 14 minutes to the closing bell. But yeah, if our stop is still 15.55. And let's see where it takes us. It's Tesla that's dropping. Tesla's dropping. So you guys could have got all out there on that like big red drop down on Tesla. Yeah, get it. Just go ahead. You're making money. You just, should have got out there probably around 656 when it started to really drop. Yeah, get out of Tesla. Oh, I see, Mike. Okay. Yeah, no. Workhorse still doing okay. Tiger, what's up with Tiger and AMC? Get out of those. Where's Tiger? Tiger. There it is. Tiger, that's pretty much the highest it's going to get, 26.8. Get out of Tiger. AMC, you've got 13 minutes. AMC can be wild. Kind of want to hold on to AMC for those last 10 minutes here. Can somebody drop the link to the Market Mastery class? All right, thank you. So you guys who are new, you guys probably want to go take that and start studying that tonight, and check out particularly, skip around to some of the stuff that seems to be pertinent. That would be the 1% rule is what you really want to target. Watching closely on my position before close. Yes. So you because why you relate? Yeah. So I think there's probably, I don't know, a good 10 or 20 of us in Texas. We should probably do a little meetup, probably here in Austin. And I'm not saying that just because I'm here, because it's central. All right, ride. That 11:25, that might be the best it gets. There we go, 11:26. All right. Have you been scaling out a ride? It's the end of the day. Just start scaling out of your positions. Okay? Everything that you've played today, you want to have a nice clean plate. Let it all that cash settle, be done. The end. I definitely will, man. I definitely will. There's a excuse me. That was South Korea. There's a jazz bar in Seoul, which is dedicated to my dad, I guess. But anyway, Singapore. Yes. Ride. Pushing up and pushing up. All right, Tesla coming back up, guys. Anybody still got any Tesla? Maybe not. Okay, good. Well, good. All right. Well, if you made money today, I'm glad. Make sure you copy, paste, or whatever, screenshot your gains. I haven't seen a single one get posted since I last told you to do that, which was like 10 minutes ago. Take a screenshot, type something in, go over to the Discord, go to the post your gains section, and post some information about some of the gains that you made today. Either type it, like I did 12% on whatever, or show a screenshot, anything. Okay, Tony, sounds good. That's a good use of your time. All right, I don't think anybody's left in Tesla, so good. All out on Tesla. Anthony says, I'll call today a win, 1.3% on day trades, 10% on crypto. All right, I see Katie, you're posting your gains over in Post Your Gains. Anthony Sertonio, just copy paste what you just said. 1.3% on day trades, over to the Post Your Gains section. Katie's putting hers there right now. If anybody else besides Katie can be an active participant of this group, that'd be mucho apreciado. There goes CXM a little bit there at the closing bell, huh? CXM starting to do an ABCD breakout. Thank you very much, the Intelligent Investor. Nice. This is Thinkorswim. Oh, you guys over on TikTok, I'm talking to the members of our trading group. If you want to come to the trading group and check out the gains they made and stuff, you can look at the post your gains section. Charbar, that's Charlene, I believe. Thank you for posting your gains. Anthony's typing. Thank you, brother, for posting that in there. You guys post your gains. RJ, thank you very much for posting your gains. Steady Day, up 2% on your account. Excellent. Charlene, up 1.6% on your day trading account today. Perfect. You guys, if you can continue to make more than 1% a day, you will have 12,000% gains in 1 year. Anthony, you'll call today a win. Yep, 1.3% on day trades. First day trading with Evan. Oh, really? I feel like I know you. But welcome. Nice. Welcome to the group. Thank you very much for posting that. Having kind of like very little experience with Discord and knowing where to go and stuff. Roku for a swing, man, I'm not seeing it. I don't see the risk reward right now. No, it's too late. Yeah, Palantir needs to break 28 for me to be interested. I think it was 28, right? Yeah, 28. Yep, 28. 27.5. Wish, we're already in it. Yep, we're already in it. Wish is good. We're in that swing trade. We'll have to see where it is tomorrow. We might cut it for fast profits. All right, I see Lemon Winks is posting over in the Post Your Gains. Thank you. 6.52% on ENTX. Very nice. I know, CXM is running into the close. All right, we got 7 minutes and 40 seconds here to close out all of your positions. I think Workhorse is at one of the best spots it's been at today. This is a great time for you to close out Workhorse. You could take 80% off right now. Leave a little 20% either for overnight or just to ride out these last 7 minutes. And that goes the same for almost all your positions. I don't know, Cam. I think we're talking about Wish. We'll take a look at Wish. That's a swing trade we're in. But you got to close out the day trade. For somebody who was asking about GoED, GoED is pushing up towards the end of the day here as well. Oh, I know what it is. Am I, making a rhythm on my desk like that? I know what it is. It's my foot. All right, I gotta watch my foot, my nervous foot energy. Workhorse, yeah, get out of Workhorse now. It's perfectly fine. 6 minutes left. I mean, you can hold it to the bitter end, but just get out. Close up shop. Enjoy your evening. That was 7 hours of day trading. Thank you, Brett, for posting your gains. Up 1.98% today. Very, very nice. For us, why don't you post your gains? Go ahead. I'll take that. Go post your options gains. Yeah, Tony McAllister, did you want to post your gains? Oh, he left already. Okay. Yang Hui, did you do good? Did you trade today? Probably you didn't get any trades in. Maybe you got Snap. I'm not sure. There goes Workhorse. So for the last 20%, Workhorse is moving up even more. 5 minutes and 40 seconds to the close. Be taking your profits on everything. I want a clean plate in 5 minutes and 30 seconds. You wash your dishes, you clean them off, you put them away, and you go enjoy your evening. There we go. Thanks, Faraz. Yeah. On your entire account. Amazing. And I think, when we re-examined it, it was actually pretty good. Good job, man. But that's for picking good swing trades, really. I think probably the most of that, correct me if I'm wrong, came from a swing trade, not a day trade. Which, goes to show how much more money you can make in swing trading than you can in day trading. One last push for Tesla. Look at that. That's why I was asking if anybody still has Tesla. Wanted to know what kind of shares. I wanted to leave them with a couple of shares going into the close. Because you usually get these quick volatility spikes going into the final minutes, and you never know. Sometimes they can be up. So, Anthony, I'm only 1 hour behind, so it's okay. I'm in Texas. Yeah. Now, in Pacific time, it would be much worse. 3 hours of difference. Refuge. And you're out of Tesla. Way to go. Who are you, Refuge? Way to go. Thanks for posting that. And Jack Dunleavy, 10% on ENZC today. Okay, good job. Anybody else, please go into the Discord. Post your gains information in the. Thank you very much for the love thing that you just got me, somebody over on TikTok. Yeah, you guys, Refuge, there you are typing again. It's Holly, okay. Holly from TikTok originally, right? And now you are, James Holly. I don't know. There's so many people, so many names. Yes, okay. Right, now delete those 2 comments. Because that's in the post your gain section. Go back to Discord. Yeah, I do remember you from over there. You're welcome, Hasmeet. And again, everybody on TikTok, if you're interested in learning more about trading, just drop me a private message on TikTok, asking me for the link to my video lessons. Happy to give it to you. Same thing over there, new people in the trading group. Just ask me in a private message on Discord. And everybody over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio. We're almost done with the trading day. We got 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Click the link in my bio to come join my trading room. We do this every day. All right, yeah, I feel like you could close out Tesla now. Definitely. Seems like a great idea. Workhorse also, close it out. Ride, time to close it out. AMC, you got 2 minutes left. Close it out. Snap, close it out. Plug, close it out. And Tiger, close it out. Nobody should be in CXM. Roku, possibly you're in that. Close it out. FSR, you can close that out now. FSR. Always talking about the day trades during this. Yes, always close out your day trades. You never hold a day trade overnight. All right, 1 minute and 45 seconds to close out your day trades. Wow, John McAfee, the guy that made, what was it, like antivirus, whatever software, and he was hiding in Belize, and then they extradited him back to the U.S., has been found dead in his prison cell in the U.S. after the Spanish High Court did allow him to be extradited to the U.S. Jesus, you're safer in a fucking prison in a third world country than you are in the U.S. One minute, 10 seconds. That's right. 37 seconds to the close. Close out your positions, people. I don't want to hear any whining or crying. There's no whining or crying in trading, in day trading. You close out your positions. That's rule number 1. Rule number 1, you do not hold day trades overnight. Oh, that's funny, man. Yeah, man. I hear you, Katie. 100% agree with you. Hope you live in Texas. Best place to be if you feel that way. 3, 2, 1. Thank you very much, guys. Good day. Thanks, and have a great evening. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Make sure you pick up the 7-day pass, the 7-day free pass, and let's do it again tomorrow. Grab that 7-day free pass. We'll see you in the morning. Thank you very much, Sergio, for posting the link to the classes. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much, Arlen, over on TikTok. Thank you. On your entire account, 41.9%. Way to go. Faraz probably That's really good progress, isn't it? You definitely get the semi congratulations. All right, later, Young Hui. Let's do it again tomorrow. 1% every day equals 12,000% by the end of the year. Have a good night, Troy. Yeah, you can have the link for the classes, absolutely. But you just got to shoot me a private message. Where is that? There we go. Yes, just over on TikTok, just shoot me a private message. I'll send you the link in a few minutes. I don't know. Yeah, that's a very good question. Yeah, 41% every day is, we can't even, I mean, it's impossible. It's incredible. We already did the calculation for 10%. If you can make 10% every day, you'll be up $222 trillion by the end of the year. So that's not possible. Just shoot for 1%. You can do 1%. All right, later, everybody. Yeah, with stock market. Bye-bye now. Yeah, because it's compounding. Very good point. He says, who else thought it was 365%? Right. No, it's not. All you got to do, if you make 1% on your portfolio every day, every single day, by the end of the 1 year's time, you'll be up 12,000.